Hello, everybody. It is November the 22nd, 2020. This is not Wrestleview Weekly. This is the Wrestleview Live watch-along of the Survivor Series, the series of survival. The Survivor Series. Yes, it is. Hello, I am Doug Lackey, host of Wrestleview Weekly, which would be on right now, and also veteran columnist of Wrestleview.com. And here we are. How you guys doing? I'm doing fantastic. If those of you that are friends of mine on the Facebook and also follow me on the Twitter at Doug Wrestleview, I just got a new car last night. So yeah, I am in decidedly good moods today, and hopefully in better moods because we hope to do a lot better with our predictions from Hell in a Cell than we did. Yeah, we hope to do better than Hell in a Cell. Let's not even think about Hell in a Cell. That was all. Those were horrible, horrible times. Let's just not even think about that. But instead, let's talk about Series of Survival. Survivor Series, that's going to be happening here in less than a half hour. The Kickoff show is airing right now on the WWE Network. And so we're here to watch it along, have some fun, enjoy some stupid stuff, imbibe in some adult beverages, and then some. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Thank you, Mashoon, for thanks for the new ride. Yes, thank you so much, guys. Before we do that, I've got to acknowledge you guys. If you're in the chat room now, you say wee. If you're not in the chat room, there's not a damn thing I can do about that. Who all is in the chat room right now? Who's in there? I see Jamel. I saw Mashoon. I see Andrew. I see Quentin out of the hospital, ready to go. Good shot, Quentin. Good job. Who else is in there? I know you're in there. You're going to tell me right now by going wee. In the meantime, if you are in the chat room right now and you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, the Wrestleview YouTube channel, please do so. It'd be really cool. It'd be really neat. We really appreciate it. We don't ask for money. We just ask for your acknowledgement, like most people on the internet. Yes, so on the docket, we're going to be doing the Series of Survival. Going to be watching the Survivor Series. But also, let's get some sources out of the way. And Goose in the chat room. Grash going wee. Everyone's coming in. Everyone's filtering in. All right. The sources today is a good one. We've had this one before. Since it's a little too warm outside, we still hit 70 degrees for November here in Charlotte, North Carolina. So in the meantime, we are going to partake. How did those ice cubes get in my Stein of Redemption? How'd that happen? That's not supposed to happen. From Southern Range Brewery. One of our favorites, we'll go to the Hazy IPA since it's a little warm outside. Southern Range Brewery always has the best names for their beers, and this one is no different. It is a go-to, I guess you could call it. It is Ice Cubes a Pimp is the name of the beer. Ice Cubes a Pimp. We've had this one before. It is very good. Got the descriptor here. This hazy IPA was double dry hopped with Citra, Mosaic, and Falconer's Flight. Yes, that's what we got. This one is a 6.9 ABV. Nice. So we're going to crack this bad boy open. Yeah. Pour it into, like I've mentioned before, the Stein of Redemption. Hopefully I can do better on these pours than I did last week. The pours have not been very good. There we go. This pour is looking a lot better. That looks a lot better. Yeah. So yeah, dipping into the Ice Cubes Pimp. Give that guy a test drive. Oh yes, very good. Good hazy taste to that. All right. I know, yeah, the truth is on the Kickoff show. I cannot bring on the audio because the Gestapo will get after me. And also, I think it's better that I not listen to it just because I'm trying to talk to you guys at the same time. Gobbledygooker apparently has appeared onto the Kickoff show and is dancing with our truth. He's fist bumping people. And then I'm sure he's going to attack our truth at some point. I'm not sure. Yeah, Gobbledygooker off the milk carton. Okay, Oh, there he goes. Akira Tozawa sees a big turkey. He's trying to infiltrate the title. Yep, that's right. Gobbledygooker rolled up R-Truth. Ref there, counting the pin. That's right. He is now the new 24/7 champion. The Gobbledygooker is now the new 24/7 champion. All right, so we got that to look forward to throughout the night. Before we get to even further into the show, I have to... Oh, he lost his foot! Oh, he lost his foot! R-Truth trying to tackle him from behind. No, they're just running away gingerly, and the camera stays on them as they were supposed to chase away. The last pay-per-view I mentioned was Hell in a Cell, and our predictions that we made on those were atrocious, and I have to make up for those. Doug, what are you talking about? Well, when I make predictions on this program, if I'm very confident in them, I will lock said prediction. And if those predictions that are locked do not come to fruition, we do a shot of the Luna Azul Blanco tequila. Hell in a Cell, last month we went an atrocious and abysmal 1-4, and I was so taken aback by that I thought I would make a wager going double or nothing that the Money in the Bank contract would have been cashed in, and it was not. So 8 shots of tequila were to be imbibed since then. 6 have, and so we are going to do the final 2 shots right now. Get this out of the way, get it over with. All right, Battle Royale is kicking off on the Survivor Series Kickoff show. I see Kalisto off the milk carton. Shinsuke Nakamura off the milk carton. Who else is in there? Rey Mysterio is getting his own specific entrance, and so he is okay. All right, let's pour this shot. I want to get this done, get it out of the way. Shinsuke Nakamura just made the milk carton this week, but now has been taken off of it because of this Battle Royale thingy that he is on. Murphy, Dominic Mysterio, and Rey are walking down. Is that Humberto? No, that's Angel Garza. Who else is off the milk carton? No one else. Okay, I don't think so. All right. Raise up the shot glass. Not really gonna dwell on this. Humberto Carrillo off the milk carton. Just spotted him in the ring. Okay, here we go. Raise the shot glass up on high. You guys don't need to repeat it with me, but might as well go ahead anyway. Here's to me not knowing shit about professional wrestling. Oh! Oh, God damn it, that hurt. Oh. Oh. The Miz making his entrance now. Oh, God. Oh, that hurts so bad. And there's John Morrison trailing the Miz right now. Man, that hurt. Holy crap, that shot, those 2 shots hurt. Goose saying the milk carton segment's going to be 10 seconds long. No, absolutely not. There's plenty of more people on the milk carton than just those ones that I just mentioned. Jamel telling me they screwed up on the music timing. I'm not listening to it, to tell you the truth. I have been finding watching wrestling. I DVR Raw, NXT, AEW. Well, not AEW. I DVR Raw, NXT, and SmackDown, and I also DVR AEW. But when it comes to the WWE shows, and there they go. I just cannot. I have to mute the show. I have to mute the show. The audio is horrible. I cannot stand the piped in noise. I just cannot stand it. It's really bad. Humberto Carrillo, no, Dominic over the top rope, but he's standing on the apron. John Morrison misses a kick to knock him off. Dominic knocking out John Morrison. Clotheslining him over. The Miz is wappa. Dominic trying to get the Miz over the top rope right now. Looks like Angel Garza's working on Murphy. Shinsuke's working on Humberto and then beating someone up. Kalisto and Ray are having some fun in the center of the ring. Handstand, whatever. Lots of flipping, lots of backflipping and stuff. Ray and Kalisto are having some fun in the center of the ring right now. Staring down. Someone's going to, yep, there we go. Hurt Business, hit him from behind. Kalisto, Ray could be a dream match, but, you know, why would you have it except for just wanting to see them do stuff? Kalisto flipped over the top onto the apron. Cedric Alexander kicks him off. Kalisto's knocked out. I don't know why. I don't know what what you get for winning the Battle Royale. I'm not sure. Right now, we just got scrums going on. There's the Dolph Ziggler. He's got the SmackDown cap on backwards. He's working on Ray in the corner. Shinsuke Nakamura doing some stuff there. Looks like Jeff Hardy hanging over the top turnbuckle. Chad Gable working on him, but nope, he gave way. Don't know what's going on right now. No one in any peril. Oh, Dolph Ziggler set up for a 619. Bobo Roode gets a hold of him and doesn't powerbomb him. Dolph and Bobo are on the ropes. Miss the 619. Dolph Ziggler decks him with a super kick. Everyone's just scrumming each other. Rey Mysterio tossed over the top rope by Dolph Ziggler. He is eliminated. Murphy going after Dolph Ziggler. And Bobo Roode coming over to help his partner out. Right now, we don't have anything else happening right now. I think, did I see Cesaro? No, I did not. That is Richard O'Shea. Okay. Oh, by the way, no milk carton today. Well, it depends on how long this Battle Royale goes on. But Cesaro is on the milk carton. Not there. Ooh, Humberto Carrillo on the apron. Angel Garza pushes him off and is eliminated. Miz has been sent over the top rope. He is hanging on the top rope. Bobo Roode and Dolph Ziggler trying to knock him off, biting his fingers, trying to get him off. That's disgusting. Hurt Business working on Angel Garza. They toss him over the top rope. He is eliminated. Again, I don't know what the purpose of this Battle Royale is. I don't know what you get for winning it. There were no implications mentioned. This is basically just the, any kind of Battle Royale they would have at WrestleMania to ensure that everyone has a spot to show themselves off, except for Cesaro. No one is teetering right now. The Miz, what do we got here? What's going on? Dolph and The Miz are going at it in the center of the ring. Richard O'Shea getting beat up by the Hurt Business. Dominic is getting lifted over by Chad Gable. Oh, Richard O'Shea on the apron, getting Alexander out of the way. And Murphy gets a kick in the face for trying to eliminate him. Alexander trying to. He goes over the top rope. He's on the apron. They're flailing. Richard O'Shea and Alexander are on the apron, beating each other up. Watch out for Shelton Benjamin hiding out on the opposite side. Richard O'Shea, German suplex onto the apron onto Alexander. He is eliminated. Shelton Benjamin with the pump knee knocking out Richard O'Shea. He is off. Apollo Crews dumping Shelton Benjamin over the top rope. All right, the herd has been thinned. It looks like we've got 10 performers left in the ring. Maybe 9 or 10 left in the ring. Jeff Hardy getting beaten up by Apollo Crews over in the far corner. Elias making his way on over to, I don't know if that's Chad Gable or not. Dolph sent over the top rope, standing on the apron. Murphy coming over. Murphy sent over the top rope, but he's hanging by the top rope. Both of these guys are cinched up onto the apron. They're standing on the apron, beating each other up, just like Richard O'Shea and Alexander were. Who's going to take advantage of this? Bobo Roode misses a clothesline. Murphy kicks him in the face. He sweeps Dolph Ziggler. He's still on there. Murphy is eliminated by Bobo Roode, who tackles him out. Dominic Mysterio lifts Bobo Roode off the top rope, and he is eliminated. Dominic Mysterio is getting dragged up to the apron by Dolph Ziggler. Chad Gable just did a Pele kick onto... No, he did a rolling Sabat kick onto Elias over there. Dolph Ziggler still standing on the apron with Dominic Mysterio. They're fighting at it. I don't know if anyone's going to tackle him. The Miz and Shinsuke Nakamura are doing stuff in a corner for no reason. Jeff Hardy he's just draped over the bottom rope for no reason. 15 minutes left in the kickoff show before we start off the series of Survival. Dominic Mysterio with a forearm on Dolph Ziggler. He's lying back down onto the apron, raking the eyes of Dominic. These two guys are still on the apron waiting to see if someone gets eliminated. Dolph pushes Dominic into the ring post. He backs up. Super kick on the way. No! Misses a tackle. Dominic gets back in the ring, kicks Dolph in the face. Dolph has been eliminated. Dominic Mysterio is going to take a breather in the corner. Would not surprise me if he wins it. Why? I don't know. Chad Gable and Elias in one corner. Shinsuke Nakamura and The Miz have been killing time in one corner for a very long time. Elias attacking The Miz now. Apollo Crews getting back up to his feet to attack The Miz. Jeff Hardy stumbling and bumbling and rumbling and fumbling in another corner. So we are down to 7 right now in this battle royale of the penis persuasion. Not the vagina persuasion. There have been 3 women's battle royals this year on NXT and SmackDown collectively. Apollo Crews working on Shinsuke Nakamura. Shinsuke lifting him up to the top turnbuckle belly first to do his running knee strike, and he misses. Apollo Crews looking to suplex Shinsuke over the top rope and onto the floor. No. Apollo is still on the apron. Elias charges in, gets a shoulder tackle from Apollo. Apollo trying to get in. Shinsuke with the Kinshasa knocks Apollo off the apron. He is eliminated. Jeff Hardy sliding dropkick into Elias for no reason. Bender. I'm sorry. Jeff Hardy is Bender. I'm sorry. Chad Gable working on Dominic Mysterio in the corner. Shinsuke Nakamura working on Bender. The Miz and Elias are taking powders. Hardy is dead center of the ring, charges into Nakamura. Nakamura sent over the top rope onto the apron. Misses a kick. Jeff Hardy drapes him over the top rope, kicks his legs out from under him. Shinsuke Nakamura is eliminated. Elias now working on Bender in the corner, hoists him up to sit him on the top turnbuckle. Chad Gable working on The Miz in another corner. Dominic is taking a break, maybe cleaning his eyes out, it looks like. Electric chair. Elias has got Jeff Hardy in an electric chair. Jeff Hardy trying to kick out of it. Jeff Hardy is out of it. Gets a fireman's carry out of Elias. Elias is standing on the apron over the top rope. Jeff Hardy trying to get Elias away. Tries to kick. Elias catches him. Mule kick from Jeff Hardy sends Elias to the floor. Elias has been eliminated. We are down to the final 4. Gable stalking Hardy. Oh, nope. Miz is up. Dominic's up. All 4 men are up. The Miz, Jeff Bender, Dominic Mysterio, and Chad Gable are our final 4 competitors in this battle for Royale for no reason whatsoever. Miz goes after Dominic. Gable goes after Bender. And here we go. Bender misses a jawbreaker. Gable clotheslines Hardy over the top rope. Bender is eliminated. Miz going for a skull-crushing finale. Dominic gets out of it. Draped over the middle rope. Dominic off the ropes. Eats a boot by Miz. Miz gives another boot to Gable. Miz standing tall. Looking at everyone else. He's the only one wearing a shirt in the ring. Showing that he's Monday Night Raw. The face of USA is what he's saying, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He's sizing up Dominic for something, for some kicks. Yep, kicks him in the chest. Yeah, we're doing these yes kicks is what we're doing. Yep, that's what we're doing. We're doing about 6 or 7 of them. Sizing him up for the coup de grace. He's going to miss. No, he doesn't miss. Connects with Dominic. Chad Gable still trying to get to his feet. Still has not done so. Miz working over Dominic is what he's doing. Miz is about to send Dominic over the top rope. He tries to do it, but Dominic reverses. Miz is on the apron. Dominic's fighting back to Miz, trying to eliminate him, stomping down as the Miz is dangling from the bottom rope. Dominic off the ropes. Oh, he gets a baseball slide, and Miz is eliminated. Chad Gable sends Dominic over the top rope. He's standing on the apron. Gable takes a shoulder tackle from Dominic. Dominic going over the top rope. Sunset flip back in, off the ropes. Eats a belly-to-belly by Chad Gable. Looks like he's going to give him 3 belly-to-bellies for his trouble. Yep, that's what he's doing. Float over after float over. Why? I don't know. Nope, turns him over for a German overhead throw. Dominic lands face first. I hope my play-by-play is decent, guys. Chad Gable working over Dominic, hoists him over the top turnbuckle, trying to get him over the top turnbuckle and onto the floor. Maybe Seth Rollins will interfere for no reason. Now we'll see. Gable now just working Dominic in the corner, standing inside the ring. Dominic sent to the opposite corner. Tries the leap over Gable, but does not. Feed her over the top rope onto the apron is Dominic's. Dominic springboard from the top rope with an arm drag. Gable draped over the middle rope. Dominic, left hand Suzuki method 619 misses. Gable tries for the chaos theory. No, he doesn't get it. Mysterio reverses. He's draped over the middle rope again. Left hand Suzuki method 619. Dominic back into the ring. Sends Gable over the top rope, and there's your winner. Dominic Mysterio wins the inconsequential battle royale of the Survivor Series. We had, someone else. Dominic was eliminated because The Miz was actually never eliminated because he was kicked under the bottom rope. He got back into the ring, but was baseball drop kicked through the bottom rope onto the floor. So your winner of the inconsequential battle royale is The Miz. Oh boy. Nice little fun, irrelevant battle royale. Shun saying WWE could use a play-by-play by me. I don't know. Joey Styles is a great solo, play-by-play guy. I'm not the color commentator. I'm not very good at telling the stories. I could tell the stories if I tried, but that's okay. Let's enjoy some Ice Cubes of Pimp. All right. Foreshadowing, says Jamel, with The Miz being the Money in the Bank winner. That's very true. Looks like we got 7 minutes left to go until the series of survival is kicked off. Can we run through the milk carton? We're going to damn sure try. Oh, fuck. I've only got 5 minutes to run through this list. Oh, Doug better talk really, really fast. Here we go. The WWE Milk Carton is a list of performers on the WWE's main roster who have not appeared on television or pay-per-view for at least 3 weeks and are perfectly healthy. Kevin Owens and Baron Corbin are right now talking backstage, but that is irrelevant. Let's start off with the list right now with Cesaro. We haven't seen him since the October 30th episode of SmackDown, where he teamed up with Shinsuke Nakamura to face off against the Street Profits. Shinsuke Nakamura was on the list to be slated up for today, but he just appeared in the Battle Royale, so Shinsuke Nakamura off the milk carton. Jimmy Uso, we saw him October the 25th at Hell in a Cell. He is still nursing a knee injury, but he appeared on television, so is he hurt? Is he not? We don't know. All that we know is he is on the milk carton. Bronson Reed, haven't seen him since the October 21st episode of NXT, where he faced off against not Swerve Scott, but Austin Theory. Bronson Reed would be victorious in that match, while Austin Theory said that he quit the WWE, even though he's still on the main roster. Isaiah Swerve Scott, haven't seen him since that same episode of NXT on October the 21st, where he took part in a 6-man tag Teddy Long special.
Now, if all 4 of you want to mix it up, then we're going to do it right. I'm going to make this a tag team match.
October the 14th is the last time we saw Aaliyah. She faced off against the debuting on NXT Tony. It is Leg Day Storm, and she was flanked by her manager, Robert Stone. And it is an atrocity that he is not on television. Aleister Black, haven't seen him since the October 12th episode of Monday Night Raw, where he faced off against Kevin Owens. This was before he was drafted, or actually at the same time he was drafted onto SmackDown. Since then, his wife, Zelina Vega, has been released from the WWE. The rumors of his release have been strongly exaggerated. He's still with the company. Andrade, haven't seen him since that same episode of Monday Night Raw on October the 12th, where he faced off against Angel Garza. Haven't seen him since then. That's weirder than not seeing Aleister Black. Humberto Carrillo does not count because he was just on the Battle Royale, so Humberto Carrillo off the milk carton. Mercedes Martinez, haven't seen her since the October 5th episode of NXT, where she was part of a segment involving the Retribution. Well, she's not with Retribution now. The only activity that's been done of her is happy birthday wishes for her last week. Kalisto was on the milk carton, but he was shown up in the Battle Royale, so Kalisto off the milk carton. Marina Shafir, haven't seen her since the September 23rd episode of NXT, where she took part in the Battle Royale of the Vagina Persuasion, the second one this year. Riddick Moss, haven't seen him since the September 21st episode of Monday Night Raw, where he was underground. There's no longer an underground. Everything is now on the lobby and first floor. Dabo Kato was there too. He was drafted to Monday Night Raw. We haven't seen him since then. Why? I don't know. Maybe we're getting a tag team involving these two jokers. Maybe Jessamine Duke is going to appear along with them as well, because we haven't seen her since the September 7th episode of Monday Night Raw, where she was also underground. Scarlett, haven't seen her since the October 26th episode of NXT, where she was seen alongside her hubby, Karrion Kross, relinquishing the NXT title. Just because Karrion Kross is injured with a separated shoulder doesn't mean that Scarlett can't appear on the milk carton anyway. Indus Sher, haven't seen them since the June 24th episode of NXT, where a monologue was delivered on their behalf by Malcolm Bivens, their manager. We have not seen them since then because of the color green, pretty much. Mojo Rawley, haven't seen him since the June 19th episode of SmackDown, where he faced off against Shorty G to try to make Shorty G a thing. Now his name is Chad Gable, and we are now on our fourth try of trying to make Chad Gable a thing in the past year and a half. Forgotten Sons, they are certainly forgotten. Haven't seen them since the May 29th episode of SmackDown, where they gave a monologue and a wacky salute. Jackson Riker has booted himself off of Twitter, and I'm sure he's on Parler or something like that. Cutler and Blake are silent and smart. Mansoor, haven't seen him since the February 27th Super Showdown event out of Jeddah, Riyadh, or Bismarck, South Dakota. He faced off against Dolph Ziggler. We only know that he only performs in his home country of South Dakota. Kona Reeves, haven't seen him since the February 19th episode of NXT, where he took a powder to Keith Lee in less than 25 seconds. The stalwart of the milk carton, Vanessa Bourne. Haven't seen her since the January 15th episode of NXT, where she took part in the first Battle Royale of the Vagina Persuasion to determine the number one contender for the NXT Women's title. And finally, first, we are 8 weeks away from christening her as a golden gallon. But right now, there is only one golden gallon that we should celebrate. He has been completely healthy and not on television or pay-per-view for an entire calendar year, and that is Bo Dallas. Cherish him. Revel in his victories, even though he does hardly anything at all. Whew. I think that's the quickest milk carton I've ever done. Damn, I'm sweating. Damn. Whew. Yeah, 8 weeks away until we have the new Kamala Harris of the Golden Gallons. Our very first female Golden Gallon. Oh, hell yeah. Whew. Man, I am spent from that. Jeez, that wore me out. Man. All right. Less than 1 minute away from the series of survival. By the way, 6 matches on the card today. It looks like AJ Styles is talking over strategy with his crew, and there's a big, large black gentleman standing there. 6 matches slated on the card for the series of survival. Every one of them are locks. We already selected them. We already selected them last week. We'll be going over those predictions as it happens. Even though full teams of the Survivor Series matches have now been announced, I am not changing the picks. So there you go. Looks like I think we're having a Broken Skull sessions with the Undertaker after the Survivor Series. That'll be airing on the WWE Network. But airing here after Survivor Series, the effervescent one, Mike Tedesco, will be joining me to give his review and take on the show. It's time. I think that's my take on the song. Whatever. Drew McIntyre. We're showing all the champions. The champions are facing the champions. I know that Mike Tedesco says this is the most inconsequential and irrelevant pay-per-view of them all. I kind of enjoy it, you know, because it introduces everyone to everyone else who's on every show, you know, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that, you know. Dry ice going, ah! Ah! Well, I think you were singing along with me, probably. Ho, 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 ho. All right. No, we're still introing. We're still showing people with big belts and big smiles and stuff. Yeah. Okay. This is going to take a while. All right. That Asuka Sasha Banks match is going to be bad. Oh, it's going to be bad. All you simps are going to try to convince me it was the greatest match of all time. All you otakus out there are going to tell me that it was great because the waifu Asuka was great. Oh, boy. All right, now we're showing the men's. These these hype videos are going way too long nowadays. Ah, boy. Can we start the show, please? Come on. Oh, but by the way, the Undertaker is finally bidding farewell. Finally. Farewell. Finally. Celebrating his 30 years, his career. No knock against that. It's just, by God, how many times are we going to say goodbye to the goof? Sorry. Doug, you called him a goof. Well, really milking it, you know? And I know he keeps on changing his mind and wanting to go out on his terms and everything. I totally get it, but ugh. Oh, it's an AC/DC song that they're playing for The Undertaker? Ugh. God, what are the members of that band are what, like 70 years old? Ugh. No wonder no one can relate to The Undertaker or Triple H or any of them. Yeah, I heard that song. God, it's horrible. Yes, The Undertaker's fantastic. Holy cow, how long is this hype video? Holy hell. I will go ahead and say one thing. I do have to put the earbuds in if Undertaker's going to talk. I will try to impersonate him as well as I can. He talks slow enough for me to be able to follow it. Brought to you by Cyberpunk 2077. And hopefully the Survivor Series pay-per-view will not be delayed for as long as it has been. It is a Survivor Series, the best of the best. We gave it a tagline now. Survivor Series has a tagline now, best of the best. I kind of miss last year's Survivor Series where it was, Raw versus SmackDown versus NXT. I kind of liked that. I wish they would have stayed with that. I really like that idea, All right, look at all those fresh young faces in the Thunderdome. Weird, nice, weird-looking graphics for Survivor Series. It is right now live. It's weird. All right, time for the men's Survivor Series match. AJ Styles is being introduced, and oh, look at the big old C on his hood. Because he's a captain. All right, and out comes very large black gentleman. Kind of reminds me of Mandalay, the bodyguard for Mr. Brisby from the Venture Brothers, and how the Venture Brothers would warn their father that the bodyguard was approaching. You're like, Dad, black guy. He's a very large gentleman. I will give him that. I don't want him to be wrestling, though. He strikes me as a guy that just is supposed to be imposing. All right, Michael Cole alongside Corey Graves and Joey Samoa. They're going to be calling a lot of these matches, it looks like. Never know if we'll see Joey Samoa in the ring again. Not sure. I'm not sure if we're going to see him in the ring. It's a shame. This guy never really got a good WrestleMania moment. He just had a throwaway match against Rey Mysterio one year, and that was about it. All right, AJ Styles has got a microphone. He's going to say some words. I'm sure he's going to introduce all of his team members. By the way, this match, again, Raw versus SmackDown. Team Raw, AJ Styles, I guess, is the captain, with Keith Lee, Braun Strowman, Riddle, and Sheamus squaring off against Team SmackDown, championed by Jey Uso, I guess, alongside Kevin Owens, Otis, Seth Rollins, and Baron Corbin. It's a good thing that Seth Owens and Otis had that match to determine who would be a member of the SmackDown team. Good thing Seth Rollins won that, even though Otis got on the team anyway. Our prediction for this contest is Team Raw winning this, really by hook or crook is what I'm looking at. Well, there go the flip-flops. There go some pyros. There's a nice little pose by the stoner. You're like, dude, that looks awesome, dude. Yeah. Nice little slow-mo replay of the recap. He's got virtual sandals. They got virtual flip-flops flipping around for Riddle. Okay, I guess he's a thing now, isn't he? Yeah, I guess he's now legitimately a thing. All right, here comes Keith Lee with the music that he did not have in NXT and being forced to wear a shirt or a singlet of some kind. This is actually the third music that Keith Lee has. He is turning into Wade Barrett. He's approaching Wade Barrett levels right now. I don't know what his music sounds like here. Hold on. I need to check it out. Because again, I watch all these shows. I watch all of these shows muted. Let me see. Okay. They tried to get back to his old theme. All right, I'll get it. They tried to get back to his old theme. Okay, I'll give it to him. That might stick. That new theme might stick. Oh, here comes Braun. Yeah, here comes Braun. He thinks he's a cage fighter now. I guess. I don't know. Well, now that we don't have any underground. Holy crap, how long are these entrances going to last? God, we're on the fourth team member of this. We're 10 minutes into the show. We still have another team to introduce. We got pyros for every single performer. This is insufferable. This is one reason why I really have a hard time watching NXT. Because the entrances are just so god long. And I'll be honest, yes, I understand that WrestleMania, it's all about the entrances and everything, but some of them are just so damn long. You know? All right. Keith Lee is forced to wear a shirt, but it's got to have sleeves. No, it doesn't. Okay, there he goes. Okay, he's taking off the stuff. Okay, who's last up? Sheamus. Got to turn off the lights to show off how white he is. Boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. I'm so white. Holy crap, man, this is rough. I'm sorry that I've got to try to fill so much silence when so little is happening. You know? But here we go. Sheamus is making his way to the ring. The only one wearing a full shirt. The only one wearing a full-sleeved shirt. While everyone else has got ripped sleeves or ripped sides or whatever the hell they are. Better anticipate a Sheamus Drew McIntyre program coming up soon. Damn well know that's going to happen. That's why we picked Roman Reigns to defeat Drew McIntyre. We had Roman Reigns to beat Randy Orton, but I picked Roman Reigns to win regardless, only because there's going to be a lot of interference happening on the Raw side in that match. Jey Uso has made his way to the top of the ramp. Paul Heyman is watching, smiling from a very weird angle. Jey Uso just strutting his stuff, and he's got his the bottom of his shirt torn in shreds because he's Samoan. I don't know why that's happening. All right, out comes Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is making his way into the ring. How many different fonts has he had for the initials of his name? Like, seriously, how many different fonts has he used? He needs to use Comic Sans at some point. Yeah, Drew McIntyre Sheamus is going to be a hella fun program. Definitely see that happening very soon. In fact, I see Sheamus interfering in the match today. Oh, someone says, you like Otis's theme? I haven't heard Otis's theme. Let me see. Let me listen to this. Oh my God, it's so 80s. Oh my God, Otis's theme is fantastic. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, wow. That's great. All right, out comes Seth Rollins now. All right. I miss Seth Rollins' old theme song, to tell you the truth. Okay, whatever. All right. Cass, ready for the show. As ready as I'll ever be if these entrances will just fucking end. Dear Lord. One more entrance and we're 15 minutes into the show and we still haven't had a match yet. Ugh. Well, the ending of the pay-per-view slated to be 10 o'clock, which I have no problem with. I've got absolutely no problem. Seth Rollins is just taking his sweet-ass time walking around, looking all menacing and shit because he's got a tiny human on the way by Becky Lynch. King Corbin finally making his way to the ring. Whatever. Traded in the fur coat for some kind of leather sleeveless jacket. I don't know. Not a fan. I don't know. Is he going to be defending his crown sometime soon? I would think he would be defending that crown sometime soon. I'd like that. Always they have a king in the ring and they always try to crown a new king with the tournament. But I like it. I would like it better if the king had to defend his crown after a tournament. All right, everyone's getting into the ring. Seth Rollins is still standing outside of the ring, taking his sweet-ass time. Yeah, here he goes. He just slowly, he's just standing on the apron, not doing a thing. Kevin Owens is going, dude, what's up, man? All right, whatever. Whatever. All right, yeah, Seth, whatever. Don't know what's going on here. Seth is being super serial here for no reason. He's just walking up to his side of the other side of the ring and just walk through. He has not taken off his jacket. Still wearing his leather jacket. Okay, now he's taking it off. Okay, he's not wearing a SmackDown shirt. Everyone else is wearing a SmackDown shirt. Riddle is the only one not wearing a Raw shirt. This is interesting. Okay, so who we got starting off this thing? AJ Styles is going to be starting it off for Raw. AJ Styles starting it off for Raw. Jey Uso starting it off for SmackDown. Captain versus Captain. Take a sip of the sources. Finally, 15 minutes into the show, we finally get a match. Here we go. Elbow and collar tie up. Two are fighting, trying to jockey for a position. AJ backed into the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jey backs away. And, okay. Backs away, and then we're getting back to the center of the ring. Back to the center of the ring. Elbow collar tie up. Side headlock now on AJ Styles by Jey Uso. Still grinding down on the side headlock. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of holds here for no reason whatsoever. Jey Uso sent to the ropes. Off the ropes. Leapfrog by AJ Styles off the ropes. Ducks over on AJ. And okay, a whiff of a drop kick by AJ Styles. Jey does not take it and just falls down on the floor, trying to sell his teeth, getting hit by the drop kick. Oh, boy. This is going to be a good start to the show. Jey Uso is fighting back on AJ Styles. He misses a boot. Misses an enziguri. AJ Styles misses with the float over. There's going to be a lot of missing and shit. AJ misses a Pele kick. Roll up by Jey Uso. Kick out at 2. And scissors takedown by AJ Styles while he was on his back. Took down Jey Uso off the ropes. Pop-up Samoan drop by Jey Uso. Goes for the cover. Kick out at 1. Oh, the drop kick was a bad botch. Oh, that was really bad. Set the tone. Corbin tagged in, working in the corner. Corbin just clotheslines AJ down. Jaw jacket. I miss Corbin. Corbin has not been seen on SmackDown very much. They've been giving him a vacation of sorts. I think he's only been on television once or twice in the past 2 months. This is the first pay-per-view that he has appeared in the past 3 months. So he's been getting a break, a well-deserved break. But in between that time, during his break, Roman Reigns became the top heel. That was Corbin. Otis tagged in. He misses the charge into the corner. AJ gets over to his corner, tags in Riddle, and he just does a side headlock on the big bowling ball. Shoved away by Otis. Takes a shoulder tackle off the ropes by Otis. Otis thrusting his pelvis. Off the ropes is Otis. Catches Matt Riddle trying to do a leapfrog. Trying to do a bear hug or something like that. What is Riddle doing? We don't know. Riddle right now is just climbing all over Otis like a spider monkey, trying to put in a sleeper hold, but Otis just shrugs him off. Oh, Riddle's going to kick Otis in the chest, and he's just going to dance around. Kicks him again. Otis is going to thrust his pelvis some more. Riddle kicks him again. Otis is getting horny. Another kick is caught. Otis flips him up. Oh, Riddle landed on his bum. Otis off the ropes. Diving headbutt. Okay. Cover. Kick out at 2. I need more Otis headbutts. Especially falling headbutts like that. Otis tags in Kevin Owens, and he's just going to stomp on Riddle's bare ankle. He is stomping on his bare feet. That is fantastic. There you go. Oh, that's good stuff right there. Oh, you don't see. Oh, it's good stuff. Oh, Kevin Owens working on that ankle and always working on the left side. It is mandatory that performers always work on the left side. Always on the left side. Mediocre Lewis in the chat room going, wee! Asuka has not performed yet. Riddle has fought out of it, and he's gotten back to his corner. Sheamus has big tagged in. Sheamus. Kevin Owens. Seth Rollins is reaching out for a tag. Kevin Owens looking at him like, okay. Are you sure? You're not being a dick, are you? Tagged in. Seth Rollins, the ambivalent one, tagged in to face off against Sheamus. Sheamus pacing around in his corner. Seth Rollins standing motionless, not doing anything. Seth Rollins turns away and he's going to tag in someone. Or he's going to count himself out. I'm going to show you how it's done. He basically says, drops to his knees in the center of the ring. Guys ask him what he's doing. What's he doing? Outstretching his arms like he's wanting to get offed. Sheamus pumps up, brogue kick right to the face. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins has been eliminated. Okay. Jay is motioning everyone off the apron. I'm going to try to put in my earbuds here to see what the hell's going on. No, Seth Rollins has rolled away. Now there's a huddle between the SmackDown team. There's a huddle going on over on the ring with Monday Night Raw. Owens going, none of us were expecting that. Here's the thing, they didn't expect it either. Braun Strowman has just tagged himself in, rounds the corner. Choo-choo. Strowman grabs Corbin, takes him into the ring. Let's go, says Strowman. Strowman tagging in Riddle. Working on Corbin. Kicks to the chest, going into the corner. Corbin catches a kick, right hand to Riddle's mush. Riddle tags in Keith Lee to face off against Corbin. But Otis has been tagged in. So we got Otis and Keith Lee. Okay. All right. Pelvic thrusts on Otis. Keith Lee just enjoying himself. Here we go. Keith Lee and Otis going at it in the ring right now. Standing, sizing each other up. Elbow collar tie up. Center of the ring. Trying to jockey for position. Stalemate so far. Neither guy budging. Looks like Keith Lee is trying to push Otis into his corner. Otis trying to push Lee into his. They're around the ropes. Going to the corner. Keith against the corner. Nope. They are still in this elbow. Nope. Side headlock by Keith Lee on Otis. Side headlock still applied. Side headlock still on there by Keith Lee on Otis. Otis backs him up, sends Keith Lee to the ropes, off the ropes, shoulder block, no one budges. Off the ropes, shoulder block, no one budges. Off the ropes, shoulder block, no one budges. Keith Lee off the ropes on all three of those shoulder blocks. Shoulder tackles. Otis charges into an empty corner. Keith Lee charges into an empty corner. Otis trying to lay some haymakers, but blocked by Keith Lee. Lee going for the Grizzly Magnum, blocked by Otis. Otis just belly bumps Keith Lee. Are you kidding me? Side headlock to Otis. Nope. Elbows to the back of the head of Keith Lee onto Otis. Otis lifted up. Keith Lee lifts Otis up for a fireman's carry, but nothing doing. Otis lands on his feet. Otis deadlifting Keith Lee up, but nothing doing. Forearm shot by Otis from Keith Lee onto Otis, sends him to his knees. Strowman tagged in. Lee and Strowman go work on Otis. Lee sends Otis into Strowman for a right hand. Strowman working on Otis now. Headbutt down. Otis reeling into the Raw corner. Otis trying to fight back out of the corner, but he can't. Braun Strowman brings him back into the center, clubbing blow to the back of the head, neck. Otis fights back, slaps Braun right in the face. Braun with the T-Rex drop kick off the ropes. And Strowman tags in AJ. AJ is going to get tossed around like a sack of flour. All right. Otis with the jawbreaker on AJ. Otis trying to make his way to the corner, tags in Kevin Owens. AJ misses the clothesline. Owens is the hot tag, chopping him into the ropes. AJ off the ropes. Kicks Owens, looking for a back body drop, but Owens clotheslines him down. AJ sent to the ropes. Owens with a big back body drop, connecting this time. Tells the Raw corner to suck it, charges into AJ in the corner, chops, sends him into the opposite corner, charges in. AJ lifts the boot and connects with the mush. Owens tilt-a-whirl backbreaker out of the corner. Kick out at 2. Woo! He is attacking the Raw corner now. Daniel in the chat room going, wee! Owens sends AJ through the ropes. Pop-up powerbomb. Misses. Leapfrogs over Owens. AJ is on the apron. Owen with a forearm sends AJ to the floor. Owens off the ropes. Misses a clothesline from Keith Lee. Stunner on Lee. Kick. Stunner on Sheamus. Here comes Riddle. Misses with a clothesline. Stunner on Riddle. AJ off the top rope. Phenomenal forearm. Here's the cover. Owens is eliminated. Corbin tagged in, goes after AJ. EOD. End of days. 1, 2. Raw comes in to break the count. Everyone from the Raw team coming in to save him. Sheamus takes a deep 6. Corbin goes back after AJ. Slings him in. Misses the EOD. AJ kicks him in the shin. Pele kick to the back of the head. Riddle's trying to reach over. He gets the tag from AJ. Riddle climbs to the top rope. I think that's the Bro Derek. 1, 2, 3. Baron Corbin eliminated. It is looking like a clean sweep right now for Raw. Jay comes in and blindsides Riddle. I'm looking good right now. Jay getting rocked by Riddle. Riddle sent into the corner. Jay's going to try to charge in. Eats a boot by Riddle. Tagged in is Sheamus. Sheamus with a brogue kick. Sheamus with the brogue kick. Cover 2. Oh, kick out. I thought that was actually a brogue. It might have been just a pump. So it's Otis and Jey Uso are the last ones for SmackDown. Jey Uso getting dragged up by his hair. Here come the 10 beats of the drum. Shirt ripped off. 10 beats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, we're just getting 5. Sheamus Sheamus looks back to his corner. He's like, no, dude, I got this. It's all good. Braun yelling, finish him. Braun telling, finish him. Sheamus, oh, don't tell me what to do. Sheamus slapping Sheamus in the face, trying to get back. Enziguri to the back of Sheamus's head. Sheamus dropped down to a knee. Jay makes a corner, tags in Otis. Shoulder tackle. He's taking down some people on the Raw side. Sheamus rolled to the apron. AJ charges in and takes a belly-to-belly by Otis. Riddle's in the ring now. Oh, what a discus clothesline from Otis. Lee charging in. Otis just lifts him up for a belly-to-belly overhead. Sheamus is on the top rope, misses an axe handle. Otis is just tossing bodies left and right. Rips off the shirt. Time to do some pelvic thrusts. Strowman has been tagged in. Strowman and Otis. Here we go. Strowman rips off the shirt because he's a cage fighter. You have never been in the ring with anyone like me. Both of them off the ropes. Shoulder tackles. They're doing it again. Shoulder tackles. Nothing. A boot from Strowman sends Otis down. Braun demanding Otis to get up. Charges into an empty corner. Otis deadlifts Strowman just to dump him down. Otis, oh yeah! Otis on his back, and here comes the caterpillar. Yeah! There's the elbow. And he's going to go to the middle rope, maybe the top rope, to go for a Vader bomb. Riddle charges in, eats a corner post. Braun cinches Otis up over his shoulder. Power slam. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Jey Uso is the last one in the ring. Kicks Braun in the mush out of the ring. Sheamus misses a clothesline. Super kick sends Sheamus over the top rope. Super kick to Keith Lee sends him off the apron. Matt Riddle off of the top rope, misses something, rolls out. Pump knee into Uso's face. Super kick to Matt Riddle. Uso is looking around. He's going to do some suicide dives. Here we go. Off the ropes. Whee! Off onto a pillow of 5 guys. Heyman just kind of looking around like, He is right now fending off the entire Raw team in the Raw corner on the floor. Getting back into the ring. There we see the slow-mo. Whee! Braun Strowman down in the corner. Uso gets back to his feet. Charges into the corner. Misses it. Strowman cinches him up for a body slam. Nope. Slipped out his Uso and sends Strowman into the turn in the corner ring post. AJ tags in. Misses a clothesline. Jey Uso. Super kick. Uso's climbing to the top rope. AJ flat on his back. Big black gentleman pulls AJ underneath the bottom rope. Jey Uso just super kicks Braun Strowman for no reason. AJ over the forearm onto Uso. AJ goes for a phenomenal forearm. Super kick, legs out from under him. Misses it, but Keith Lee tags himself in. Uso doesn't know it. Keith Lee has been tagged in. Uso climbing to the top rope. Leaps. Lands onto the shoulders of Keith Lee. Oh! Big spirit bomb. 1, 2. That's all she wrote. Clean sweep for Monday Night Raw. And no tequila for us. All right. 1-0. 1-0 so far. I'll take it. I'll take it with a clean sweep. I said it. Someone's going to be happening there. All right. Let me go ahead and change that. I am happy to do that. 1-0. Tequila free. Big black gentleman is climbing over the top rope steps over the top rope to celebrate, I guess, with everybody. AJ, what is he doing? What's everyone doing? Hey, big black guy, why don't you come over here too? You helped us out too, says Keith Lee. Looking at the replays. Looking at the replays right now, we're seeing the catch, Uso landing on Keith Lee's shoulders and then cinched up onto the top of his shoulders for the big old spirit bomb. I'm a big fan of that spirit bomb. Hey, CJ in the chat room's going, wee! Braun and Sheamus are shoving each other. No, they're hugging. They're all hugging. They're all happy. They're all really happy. Isn't that neat? AJ's having fun, and we fade out. There we go. 1-0. All posing like dorks. Of course, I would too. All right. 1-0. Doing pretty good. I'm not sure. I think the next match will probably be Sami Zayn and Bobby Lashley. Because I don't see that match lasting long for some reason. And it's not for the reasons you would think. No, I see it being Bobby Lashley and Sami Zayn will be the next match. We got a quick commercial playing right now. Once again, thank you all so much for stopping by for the series of Survivor Series watch along. So far, first match is the men's Survivor Series match that has just been completed. Raw, clean sweep on SmackDown. Clean sweep. So I don't know if it's to further storylines over on the SmackDown side or to make it look like Raw is kind of a big deal. I don't know. But, it's the tag team match is what we're going to have. All right. Next match. Battle of the Tag Team Champions. The New Day. Raw Tag Team Champions Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods squaring off against Street Profits, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins. Big, massive graphic for New Day. And out comes all three, including Big E, wearing the new gear that they wear for Gears of War 5. If you have not seen it, if you have not heard word, Gears of War 5, they are now unlockable characters for multiplayer mode. Is the New Day. And my God, look at those costumes. Fantastic. My God, look at the trombone. Jesus Christ. Looks like he's got a chainsaw on the end of the trombone. Dear Lord. That is fantastic stuff. Look at this. That is great. Doug, why aren't you showing it to us? Because the Gestapo would come after me if I did. So, man, that great. It's probably the best costume they've worn. I mean, I know they paid homage to Final Fantasy that one year at WrestleMania, but I really wasn't a fan of that. Nah, man. Gears 5. That's fantastic. Getting them set up with that costume. That's great. Let's see. Are they going to grab a microphone? Sure are. It looks... Yep, I think. No microphone? No? They're all just showing off their costumes now. Walking just as fast as they were in the video game. Yeah. But the DBZ outfits, you say, Grash? I don't know. You know, I don't know. DBZ outfits were okay. I don't know. What can I say? Fuck Dragon Ball Z. Doug, you did not just say that. I sure as hell did. Fuck Dragon Ball Z. All right, now we're promoting the Gears 5 multiplayer thing with the New Day, so yeah. All right. All right. We're really milking this for all it's worth. Milking this for all it's worth. Oh, they do pile drivers in the thing, too. They do all kinds of wrestling moves and stuff. That's really neat. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, the trombone is kind of an axe of sorts. Oh, that's neat. All right, Street Profits are wearing normal clothes backstage. No costume. Montez wants to be turned up. Here we go. Angelo Dawkins being a natural beatbox. Okay. Montez Ford hyping up Undertaker 30 years ago. Undertaker was born here. The Undertaker. Yeah. Angelo. Man, 3 decades ago, man, he was digging holes and taking souls. Yeah. Yeah, okay. They're just rattling off whatever. Whatever. They're just rattling off and hyping Undertaker, whatever. Yeah. All right. Beer's getting a little warm. Oh, God. All right. Come on. Just get to the point. Come on. Let's get to this. And I've actually been kind of intrigued by the SmackDown storyline involving the Street Profits trying to ask for Big E's help in them trying to defeat New Day. I kind of dig that because that's kind of why I'm anticipating Street Profits to be kind of a swervish type in this match. By the way, who did we pick in this one? Yeah, we got the New Day. We got the New Day winning this one. Yeah, this match is a lock, Mediocre Lewis. In fact, every match that we are watching and predicting tonight is a lock. 6 matches on the docket, 1 already finished, and we won that one. All right, come on. All right, come on. Yeah, well, we got the New Day winning this one. But I've got a feeling that Street Profits are gonna do some heelish things in this match. And we can go ahead and have the arguments about there are no tag team divisions. Yes, there aren't any tag team divisions. There never have been. Shut up. So, all right. So here come the Street Profits. They're rocking blue solo cups now, which just looks weird. Shoot and spray out the cups. Are they all blue? No, they're red. That's weird. I would think all the cups would be blue. I don't know. All right. That's good. Okay, everyone's dancing to the music. We got Street Profits dancing on the outside. New Day's dancing inside. Everyone's just dancing and having a good time. All right. What would be good is to see all of them dancing and everything, and then someone just sends a straight right hand into someone's face. That's what I want to see. I want to see all 4 of them dancing in the ring, and someone just gets popped in the face. They're all in the ring. They're all dancing. Profits are posing. Oh, boy. All right, who we got going to the corners here? So Profits are going to the babyface corner. If you guys didn't understand, Profits are going to the babyface corner. The babyface corner is when you're watching the hard camera during a tag team match. The babyface corner is the one where the hot tag, you see it face to face. All right? So New Day is not in the babyface corner. New Day is in the heel corner. All right, Angelo Dawkins and Xavier Woods are going to start this off with an elbow collar tie-up in the center of the ring. Shrugging them off, and the 2 of them just stand there and stare at each other. Why? I don't know. They're just clapping and smiling, and yeah, this is really fun. Elbow collar tie-up again. Xavier Woods ringing up the arm, tags in Kofi Kingston. Angelo shrugs him off. Nah, fam, we aren't going to have that. Montez Ford on his knees just went across the apron. Kingston and Dawkins now, center of the ring. Elbow collar tie-up. Ring in the arm is Dawkins. Dawkins brings him on over for the tag on Ford, and Kingston shrugs away. Nah, you did it, then we can do it. I love Montez Ford's hair. I love that he's grown it out. My God, look at that Jerry curl. That is fantastic. Yes. Oh, it's good stuff. Elbow collar tie up Kingston with the go around behind. Ford rings the arm, gets out of it for side headlock. Side headlock on Kingston. Oh, boy. God, I am enamored by Ford's hair. I'm just enamored. Ford sent to the ropes. Off the ropes. Shoulder block sends Kingston down. Ford staring into that corner camera. Off the ropes. Kofi. Ford leaps over. Kofi with the leapfrog. Reverse leapfrog. Tried to go for something, jumping around all the time, but doesn't get anything. Belly to back fails. Kingston lands on his feet. Off the ropes, Kingston off the ropes again. This time Ford's got a leapfrog and another one of his own. No, he tried to do a third one, but Kingston is too clever for him. Catches the legs. Ford kicks him away. Kingston is on the floor. Ford is in the ring waiting for him. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Ford with the front headlock, pushing him into the corner. Ford and Dawkins send him to the ropes. Double flapjack. Dawkins off the ropes. Just a splash onto Kingston. Kick out at 2. You're right, Grash. That was a whole hell of a lot of nothing burger from Kofi and Ford there, just jumping around. It looked like they were in a bouncy house the whole time. CJ kind of bringing it up. Aren't the babyface wins usually, aren't the babyface Survivor Series wins out of the babyface corner? Usually they are. Double team effort by, oh, no, we had Dawkins trying to do kind of splash thing. Oh, whatever. Kingston sends Dawkins out of the ring. Ford is the legal man. He charges in, leaps over the top rope and misses. Street Profits outside of the ring. Kingston off the ropes. Whee! Trust fall just into Ford. Dawkins gets out of the way, but Woods tackles Dawkins from behind. Whew. I don't know what he's saying. I just don't. I don't watch WWE with audio anymore, to tell you the truth. I don't. I can't stand the piped-in crowd noise. They can't figure it out. Kingston working on Ford, sends him into the New Day corner, punching him in the corner. Woods tagged in. Woods pulls back on his arms just for Kofi to tee off on his midsection. Woods into the ring. Woods into the ring to work on Ford in the corner. Kofi tags himself in, only to fold him back so that Xavier can beat him up in the corner. Kingston's in the ring now. We're going to have some more of this working on. It's not the Unicorn Stampede, but it's darn near close to it. Shoulder tackles into Ford into the New Day corner. Yeah, it's darn near close to a Stampede, I guess. Woods tagged in. Kofi sends Ford into Woods, who just kicks him in the gut. Kingston does it again, sends him into a kick into the gut. All right. Now a knee to the gut. Okay. Woods, pump handle, gut buster on Ford. Cover kick out at 2. You don't see a good pump handle gut buster nowadays. I am pleased. I am pleasantly surprised. The heel day. CJ saying the heel day. I know. I was really thinking that Street Profits were going to be the heel in this one, but apparently not. Ford has got some big bug eyes because Kingston has a solo cup and looks like he's drinking from it. Oh, that's some good stuff right there. He punts the cup into the air. And it looks like that's going to pump up Ford. Ford's getting back to his feet. muscling back. Nope. No, he's trying to muscle out of it. Xavier trying to keep that headlock on. Ford just takes a punch to the gut from Woods. Yeah, this is heel day. Wow, this is interesting. We could see a heel day here, which would be weird, you know? Kofi is just standing on Ford's back as he's draped over the bottom rope. Cover, kick out at 2. See if we can find... I want another beer. I want another beer. There we go. I got another beer. I want another source. Kofi is just wrapping his arms around the midsection of Ford. Dawkins trying to look for that hot tag. I swear, when it comes to this Dawkins hot tag, if I see him do that stupid little whirly bird splash into the corner, that's such a stupid spot. Kofi talking junk to Dawkins as he's got Ford down. Just punching Ford in the face. Hanging onto his arm and punching him in the face, kicking him in the stomach. Yeah, this is the heel day. We're getting a hot tag for Street Profits. Okay. Oh, Ford trying to get to the tag, but he just can't do it. He's trying to pull a tag. It's a tug of war. Kofi won't let him go, and Ford just spins around and gives him a DDT. Okay. That's good enough time to take down the sources and see if the hot tag happens. Oh, Kofi tags in Woods. Hot tag to Dawkins. Clothesline down is Woods. Another clothesline down. Let's go for a no off the ropes. Leaping back elbow. Very nice. Kofi charges in and takes a single-handed flapjack. Oh, big belly-to-belly overhead on Woods by Dawkins. Let's do another one to Kingston. Does another one to Kingston. Oh, God, Woods is in the corner. Don't do these fucking whirly bird splashes. Fuck off. Don't do a second. Screw you. No, that's stupid. Double underhook. Ooh. There's a kick out at 2 after Dawkins nailed Woods with a double underhook and turned it into a neck breaker. That was nice. Keep that. Pitch your fucking helicopter splashes. Man. Double teaming. Ford sent into the corner where Woods is. He's lifted over to the top rope. Dawkins tries to come in. He's fended off. Lots of shit's happening. Oh. Woods tried to go for an honor roll. We got a kick out at 2. Woods tried to go for an honor roll, but instead, Dawkins caught him, lifted him up, pushed him away, and Ford basically just dumped him like an electric chair. Woods sent into the corner. Dawkins trying to stupid helicopter splash. It connects. Ford doing it too. Fuck off. Kick out at 2. If I can explain it, I now will. Ford had Woods cinched up for what looked like a cutter, ran, kicked off of Dawkins' chest to flip over Woods and deliver an inverted DDT. I think I described that correctly. Ford tagged back in. We're getting double team aplenty by Street Profits right now. Oh, midnight hour? No. Woods slips off and pushes Ford into the corner where Dawkins now is straddled. Woods fights away Ford. Kingston tagged in. They want the midnight hour. New Day gets the midnight hour. 1, 2, kick out at 2. CJ's telling me they called it the up, up, down, down. No, it's midnight hour. It's called the midnight hour. Yeah, it's called midnight hour. Kingston beating down Ford again. New Day, there's the leg drop, boom drop, whatever the fuck. Gonna go for another boom drop. That hits. Kicks him down again. Boom, drop for a third time. It connects. Kingston's fired up. Pretty decent match. I mean, we're seeing New Day in heelish form and Street Profits showing off some double team stuff. Dawkins clinging on to Kingston's foot. Keeps him from doing the TIP. Ford just comes in with a drop kick right to the chest. Tags in Dawkins. Double teaming stuff happening right now. Ford tagged in again for a double team spine buster from Dawkins. Ford off the top. Frog splash. Flips over. He's clenching onto his stomach. He can't make the pin. He's going to crawl over to the pin. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. It was called the up, up, down, down as of late, says CJ. Well, okay. Maybe it's like that. Maybe it's called that just because Big E is not doing it with them. Probably. It's probably what it is. All right. I bet you we're going to get a New Japan type thing happening here where the two of them are just going to be punching each other back and forth as Kingston and Ford. Oh, nope. SOS from Kingston. Kick out. No kick out. Dawkins is going to make the save. Woods off the top rope. Big drop kick onto Dawkins. The two of them roll to the outside of the ring to keep it. Kingston and Ford in the ring. The big leapers. Kingston gets to the corner. Tags in Woods. Misses the TIP. Ford connects with a TIP of his own. Woods hoists him up gorilla press into a gutbuster. Jeez. Kick out at 2. Woo. Ooh, that's some good stuff right there. That's some good stuff right there. It's all about Kofi missing the TIP. Trouble in Paradise. Yeah, Kofi missing the Trouble in Paradise. Xavier trying to go after Ford, and Ford's just shrugging him away, trying to crawl into his corner. Choppy, choppy. Woods chopping Ford into his own corner. Ford cinched up. He's sitting on the top turnbuckle. Woods setting him up. Looks like we're going to do a superplex. Looks like a superplex. If I see a Tower of Doom, if I see a motherfucking Tower of Doom, Ford is blocking the superplex attempt. Beating away at Woods. Dawkins tags himself in, but drops back down to the floor. Woods didn't see it. We've got a fucking... No, we don't. Dawkins with Woods on his shoulders. Blockbuster from the top of the shoulders. Cover. Kick out at 2. No, it's a 3. It's a 3. It's a 3. Blockbuster does it. All right. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Pretty decent match. I mean, it was the showcase. It was all about showcasing the Street Profits and their double team stuff. And little moves here and there. There really wasn't a whole lot of showcasing from Ford, was the weird thing. This was about New Day cinching up Profits, was what this was about. With New Day being on the heel corner to give Angelo Dawkins the hot tag. I fucking hate the helicopter splashes that Dawkins does. I can't stand them. What's weird, too, is there were some spots that we did not see from the Street Profits in this. We did not see any spears from Dawkins. Not much on the leaping front when it comes to Ford and Kingston. Kingston didn't do his stupid little leaping clothesline that he does off the ropes, you know. It was a very good finish. It was a very good finish because it got me out of nowhere. I didn't think it would be the finish. That was a very good finish. All right, looks like the teams are going to be staring at each other when it's all said and done. Oh, fucking respect the honors, the glory of the professional wrestling. This great sport. Fuck that. Woods raising Dawkins' hand. Everyone's just exchanging pleasantries and everything. Whatever. Whatever. You guys going to dance? No, we're going to fade to black. Thank God. All right. All right, so we're 1-1. We had the New Day winning that one. But you know what? I'll take that one. I am not angry about that one at all. Not angry about it at all. That's okay. Except for the source. Oh, I hope I don't have the hiccups. There we go. I'm okay. We're right now advertising all these new Chronicle things that WWE is doing. Yep. Looks like they're going to do an untold thing about John Cena and Edge. We got a lot of different chronicles involving Jey Uso, Liv Morgan, and Keith Lee. Chronicles are nice. I need to watch the one they did for Lana. Yep, there was another Mike Tedesco sighting. Yep, there always is one. There's always a Tabasco sighting. Always. Yeah, we got the NXT takeover. We got War Games coming up in 2 weeks. Don't we? Isn't it 2 weeks? No, it's 3 weeks. Yeah, it's 3 weeks. NXT War Games. War Games is coming up in 3 weeks, and there will be a watch-along for that, hosted by yours truly. We will be watching that. SmackDown backstage, the women's team is trying to get psyched up, while the Raw team, Lana stands on the outside while the other 4 girls have fun. Yes, get ready for Lana becoming the sole survivor of the Raw women's team. But before that happens, it's time for the battle of the mid-card champions. Sami Zayn, the Intercontinental Champion, is making his way to the ring. The rebellious guy who hates the establishment and thinks there's a conspiracy theory and everything is facing off against the successful black gentleman. Yeah, there is not much. Well, it looks like Joey Samoa at ringside has been replaced by Byron Saxton. So here we go. If Lana isn't a sole survivor, Doug has to double lock. No, I'm not. No. Sami Zayn talking junk to the guys over at the commentary table. I don't listen to the audio. Sorry, I'm not going to do it. Shut up, Saxton. All right. Once again, Sami Zayn versus Bobby Lashley. What I love about this match is that the political inferences are so tiny in this match. That's why we picked Sami Zayn to win this match. I got Sami Zayn in a lock on this one. The entire Hurt Business is walking to the ring with Bobo Lashley. God damn, their suits are so good. Gold ties with black suits for Cedric and Shelton. MVP just walking out with a 3-piece suit sans the jacket, man. Yeah, there's Sammy going, 4 guys coming to the ring. What the hell is this? He's yelling at the ref. Go, what the hell is this? I got 4 guys coming to the ring. What is this? 4 of them. How is this fair? It takes 4 of you to beat me? Bobo slapping hands with everyone because COVID. Love me the Hurt Business. Love me the Hurt Business right now. Bobo posing, standing on the corner. His chest looks like popping fresh muffins. All right, looks like all 3 members of the Hurt Business are going to be sticking around at ringside. That's what it looks like. Yep, all 3 of them are going to be at ringside. Looks like actually probably MVP might be making his way over to the commentary table. We'll see. Nope, but all 3 are just huddled around at ringside. I still got Zayn winning this. I have Zayn winning this. I have it locked. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm sure this is a good pick. I'm with this pick. I'm totally with this pick. Because I could see Retribution coming. Doesn't that feel good? All right. Bobo trying to charge in on Zayn. Zayn retreating through the ropes. Back him away. Back him away. All right. I guess I do have to listen to this. Zayn's going to be doing a lot of talking in this match. All right. I got to get the earbuds in because he's going to be doing a lot of talking. Zayn is running around being a chicken shit, cowering in the corners as Lashley's trying to charge after him. If I can untangle my fucking earbuds. All right. All right. Bobo's got Lashley, Zayn cornered. Nope. Zayn leaps through the ropes and is just avoiding Bobo. Now Alexander and Benjamin surrounding him on the outside. Think I don't see what you're up to, says Zayn. Lashley got him from behind. That's disgusting. Lashley sending Zayn back into the ring. Zayn quickly pouncing on Lashley, trying to get back into the ring. These heel versus heel matches are very weird. Mickey in the chat room going, wee! It doesn't matter if you're late, I'll always acknowledge you. Lashley off the ropes. Blasts through a clothesline of Zayn, and Zayn flip sells a clothesline by Lashley. Lashley sending Zayn into the corner. Oh boy. Okay. All right, maybe this isn't looking so good. Lashley sending Zayn into the corner head first again. Okay, we're going to get some fantastic selling from Zayn in this one. Oh boy. Lashley working Zayn into the corner, sends him into the opposite corner. Leaps into the corners, does Zayn, and lands on his back. Lashley just stomping towards Zayn, heaves him to the opposite corner. What a peel. Oh, and Zayn rolls to the outside to get a powder. Take a powder. Everyone's just, Benjamin's just standing there, not doing anything. Alexander's standing there, not doing anything. They're surrounding him, and then Lashley grabs a head of Zayn's hair. Zayn drapes Lashley over the top rope, gets back into the ring. Clubbing blow to the back of the head. Lashley draped over the middle rope. Zayn's got to pounce on this. He sure does. Kneeling down and resting all of his weight over Lashley over that second rope. MVP talking junk to him. Lashley stalking. Zayn is stalking. He's sitting up on the top turnbuckle. Leaps down. Single axe handle to the top of Lashley's head. Cover kick out at not even one. This is going to be a fun chicken shit brawl. Is what this is going to be. Even though I don't know if Zayn... I got Zayn winning. We'll see. Zayn just punching Lashley in the face, but that's not going to do anything. Zayn sits on the turnbuckle again, misses the axe handle, takes a belly to back body drop from Lashley. Lashley is stalking, trying to put in the hurt lock. Maybe not. He's just going to send shoulders into Zayn's stomach into the corner. Lashley off the ropes with another shoulder tackle into the corner. Lashley cinching him up, neck breaker. Don't go for a cover, Lashley. You don't need to do that. Only cover you should make is the one that you're going to win on, if you are. Lashley backing up, charging into Lashley now charging into the corner. Zayn with the boot to the face. Zayn is... I guess he had to make sure his pants were on tight. He adjusted his belt. Kick to the gut. What are we doing, Zayn? Are we going to try to do a suplex? Okay, let's try to do a suplex. Nope. Lashley just has him up. These two fought before. Here's that blood rush suplex. Yep, standing vertical. Drops him down. Zayn, disoriented, tries to get back up. Making like he's got a concussion. Making like he's got something. Playing possum is what he's doing. Yep. Zayn charges in on Lashley, rolls him up. No. Kick out at 1.5. Zayn misses a clothesline. Lashley with a flatliner. Lashley backing up again. Zayn is rolling under the bottom rope onto the floor, surrounded by MVP and Benjamin. and Alexander. Shoving Alexander. Benjamin holds Alexander back. No, it's not worth it. No. Lashley beaten, just socks him in the back of the head. Lashley sending Zayn into the barricade. Hurt Business backing away. Not doing anything. They're just backing away. They know what's at stake. Zayn back on the outside again. MVP there to talk trash to him. Zayn climbing over the barricade trying to escape. Nope, Lashley has him. Sends him into another barricade back first. Yeah, this is not pretty. I don't know. Lashley has got Zayn up in a fireman's carry. Zayn slips off Lashley into the ring post. MVP fanning air into Lashley. Zayn rolls back into the ring, demanding the ref count him out. Lashley's back in the ring. Zayn is, I don't know, looking very, very Trumpy right now, though he's nowhere. He doesn't like the guy at all. Lashley sent through the ropes by Zayn. Zayn again. Now he's headed over to the corner, trying to take off a turnbuckle pad. Benjamin gets back onto the apron to tie that thing back on. Ref admonishing Benjamin. All right, I'm getting out of here. Sami Zayn rearing back, charging in for a hell of a kick. Nope. Big one-arm spine buster by Lashley. Lashley getting Zayn back up, sends him into the ropes. Nope. Zayn holds onto the ropes and slips onto the bottom rope to leave the ring. Zayn has had enough of this. He's going to make his way up the ramp, but MVP is standing right there to accidentally trip him. Zayn trying to go, he tripped me. MVP sends Zayn back into the ring as the ref was keeping Lashley back. Zayn is pissed. Zayn is in the hurt lock by Lashley. And he taps out. All right. No, that's a fun one. That was a fun one. I really thought that Zayn would get chicken shit funny stuff out of the Hurt Business, but I should have known better. I should have known better. Hurt Business is a way better act. They've been pushed very, very well. So I should have known better. All right. So that's two. That's two losses. Look, I'm really confident in the rest of this. Okay. Look, Roman Reigns is going to win his match. Zayn right now, he is pleading with Corey Graves about something. He wants his hand raised in victory because they saw the disqualification. Ref wants nothing to do with it. Zayn is saying they got footage. Ref is saying, I don't need to see anything. And he walks away. Damn. All right. Backstage, we're at Roman Reigns' locker room. Jey Uso with his brother Jimmy Uso off the milk carton. Oh boy. Roman is not happy in that locker room. Here he comes. I told my teammates no one was listening. Roman, you lost. Jimmy saying, come on a break. And Roman's like, I didn't ask you to be here. Jey, you're not going with anywhere. You're staying right here. You lost because you can't control your team. You can't control your team because they don't fear you. They don't fear you because they don't respect you. They don't respect you. They don't respect me. They don't respect me. They don't respect the family. And if you can't make them respect us, then you don't have a place at this table. As a matter of fact, just get out of here. I'm tired of this. Just get out of here. Go find your brother and get out of my arena. I don't have the time for losers. Not tonight. So there you go. Now the table is set for where our interferences will happen during Roman and McIntyre. Fuck it all. Are you kidding me? Great. All the fun things that I thought was going to happen against McIntyre, now they're going to... Oh, come on. God dang it. All right. Fine, whatever. 3 matches in the books so far. We got entrances coming up for match number 4, but so far, 3 matches have found winners. The men's Survivor Series match kicked off the show. Raw with the clean sweep on the SmackDown team, as was shown by that little segment between Roman Reigns and Jey Uso. In the tag team match of Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods of the New Day, the Raw Tag Team Champions facing Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Street Profits were victorious in a very exciting tag team match, I guess. And then recently, Bobby Lashley defeated Sami Zayn in their match. A nice little chicken shit match done by Sami Zayn and propping up Bobo Lashley and the Hurt Business. But right now, coming up, is the women's singles match of Asuka, the Raw Women's Champion, versus Sasha Banks, the SmackDown Women's Champion. Oh boy. There's absolutely nothing happening on Monday Night Raw with the women's division. Nothing happening at all. SmackDown, we've got Sasha Banks and Carmella. I got Carmella running the interference. Asuka with the lock. That's what I got. I got Asuka with the lock. We could also be seeing the return of Charlotte Flair very soon. She should be returning from cosmetic surgery on an emergency exploding boob. So, yeah, we should be seeing her very soon. All right, let's see what unnecessary spots in this match Sasha Banks will want to do. What unnecessary bumps she'll want to do. She's very sleek, very slender, and will probably hurt herself badly. Yeah, so I've got Asuka in this match. Entrances are happening right now. Sasha is making her way down to the ring. Oh, boy. God, I feel like I'm running on fumes. And it's only 8:15. After this, there's 2 more matches, and this whole show's going on for another hour and a half. After this is the women's Survivor Series match, and then Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Ugh. Man, there's going to be a lot of run-ins going on Reigns and McIntyre. There's going to be a lot of wacky shit going on. I never understood Asuka's black shirt that she wears over everything else but exposing her boobs. I don't understand that, why she has to wear that on Monday Night Raw. There we go. The bell sounds. Here we go. Elbow collar tie up. I'm sorry if I had to... hey, Doug, which one is more attractive? I'm sorry. I'll take Asuka. Sasha needs to eat a sandwich. All right, we're going to do a lot of stupid mat work right now. Sasha working on the arm, but then Asuka gets out of that with a head scissors. Sasha's going to get out of that to go into a front headlock, turns into a side headlock. It's a side headlock right now. She's got the font all over her outfit in the Star Wars font. Sasha off the ropes. Shoulder block, nothing, and Asuka acting very weird. Sasha shoving her. Don't shove Asuka. Sasha off the ropes. Doesn't get a hip toss, but gives one to Asuka. Kick out at 1. And Sasha's gonna do, it looks like she's working on chicken wing. Yeah, it's a chicken. Asuka trying to work out of this chicken wing predicament right here. God, I hate when this and again, this match looks like it's been called by, I don't know why when it comes to Sasha matches, she tries to call them and do these wacky ass spots. Because now she's a wrestler? Okay. Hammerlock. No, that's not a hammerlock. It's a top wrist lock. Sasha banks with a top wrist lock on Asuka. Asuka gets out of it to try to do something, but Sasha keeps her from it, flips her over. It looks like going to an armbar. Asuka trying to clench the hands. No armbar for you. Sasha turning around. I don't know. She's working on an elbow lock of some kind. Yeah, looking for an elbow lock of some kind. I'm not sure. No, there's a lot of wacky shit happening here. Sasha's got the bank statement, trying to put the bank statement on Asuka. Asuka blocking it. Asuka blocking it, fighting out of it. Nope, Sasha instead rolls her up for a pin. Nope, kick out at 1. Tries for another pin, roll over, kick out at 1. Asuka with a fireman's carry takeover down, and now Asuka's got the upper hand on Sasha. I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying to pronounce this. Asuka, Babashka, Ashka, Sashka. All right, now Sasha is working on the fingers. Okay, all right, Pete Dunne. Okay, Marty Scurll. Oh wait, no, Sasha's nowhere near as bad as Marty Scurll. Let's not get into that. Sasha off the ropes. Tried to go with a head scissors takedown, but instead gets a backstabber on Asuka. Kick out at 2. I really hate Sasha Banks matches. I really do. I really hate Sasha matches. Because I don't know what the heck that she... Every performer has a certain moveset that exemplifies how they are as a character. Okay? Asuka with her striking and her hip attack. Bayley with chicken shit moves. Okay? But Sasha does everything. And I don't understand it. Okay, now we're just running ropes, and then finally we get something, a hip attack from Asuka, sending Sasha out of the ring. Asuka slapping her ass, taunting her. Both of them have now taunted the other outside of the ring, wanting them to come back into the ring. Sasha trying to swat at her legs. Nope, nothing doing. Asuka's just dancing in the ring, waiting for Sasha to come back in. Sasha charging in, misses a clothesline. Asuka rolling her up. Nope. Holds onto the ropes. Sasha trying to run the ropes, but Asuka trips her over. Ankle lock onto Sasha is Asuka. Trying to float over. Nope. Asuka is still holding on to that ankle. People are clapping rather profusely behind them. Asuka off the ropes. Big knee strike to the face. Kick out at 2. That's why Sasha's the standards, because she can do everything. That doesn't make any sense. Charlotte's the standard. Charlotte can do anything. Sasha hasn't been, honestly, that... Ever since she took that year-long vacation in the Dominican Republic to find herself. Come on. Asuka now just stomping away on Sasha, holding onto their arm. God, it's tough. Yeah, it's just wrestling. It's just holding. It's just, it's not, okay, we got a forearm strikes by Sasha to try to get out of whatever. Off the ropes. I don't like that spot that Asuka has where she tries to go for the hip toss, but they just jump and she knees him in the face. Kick out at 2. No, I hate that spot. There are some moves that a lot of these performers have that I just cannot stand. And I think Asuka's hip toss into a knee strike is just as bad as Dawkins' helicopter splash. Sasha has found a way out of something and is putting Asuka in something. I don't know. This isn't appealing to me. Just seeing holds and stuff. It's not. And it's not suspenseful. It's not impactful. It's not. And what's more, it's babyface versus babyface. That's even worse. We're over. I think, okay, we got an abdominal stretch, Sasha on Asuka. Now she's turning it into an octopus by climbing over the top of her. Yeah, it's an octopus stretch. This is really just people doing stuff. Jamel asking, but either as bad as the Sling Blade? Ah, man. All right. Worst moves. Worst moves in professional wrestling for the chat room. Go. Okay, Sling Blade is exceptionally bad. Tower of Doom is very bad. Sasha Banks off the ropes. Off the ropes is Asuka. Sasha, the springboarding off the top. What in the fuck is going on here? Girls, pick a direction. What are we doing? Sasha off the ropes. Just runs to the ropes and I don't... All right, Asuka and Sasha are now on the apron. Get ready for your ridiculous Sasha apron bump. Asuka, waistlock on Sasha, standing on the apron. Back elbow by Sasha. She's going to charge into Asuka. Nope. Asuka just kicks her onto her back. Sasha's back onto her feet. Asuka, hip attack, and Sasha leaps off onto the floor. So there you go. Mediocre Lewis, he got it right. I hate the Spanish Fly. I can't stand the Canadian Destroyer. That's something that's overused a ton. But also, fuck the Spanish Fly. I can't stand the Spanish Fly. Makes no sense whatsoever. Suicide dives, way too many. Absolutely. All right, now Sasha's back in the ring. Asuka's on the floor. Sasha going off the ropes. Sliding drop kick. Sasha is exceptionally skinny today. Sasha trying to go for a suplex onto the floor. Nope. Asuka is just going to have her straddle the barricade. Sasha standing on top of the barricade, leaps off and eats a code breaker from Asuka. Oh, there you go, Grash. I totally agree with that. That Randy Orton just does Randy Orton things because he's Randy Orton. Yeah, totally good. Frog splashes, I'm not sure. No, frog splashes, not so much. Super kicks, I'm tired of. Fucking tired of super kicks. Everyone kicks. Everyone's kicking to the face. Asuka with a cover kick out at 2. Sasha trying to cover kick out at 2. This is stupid. This match is stupid. I know Mike and I are going to argue about this match because I'm sure he's having a great time watching this match. In fact, Mike Tedesco will be my guest here after the series of Survival has concluded. Sasha's on the ring apron trying to get back up to her feet. Asuka charges in. Hip attack misses. Sasha completely whiffs a kick to the back of the head. Charges in for a backstabber. Cover, kick out at 2. Yeah, Wow. Yeah, I hate that I'm giving you so much radio silence, guys. All right, Sasha charging into the corner, gets the Meteora. I'm pretty sure Carmella's going to make a run-in in this match. Or Bayley as well. Maybe. We're not sure. Sasha sitting on the top turnbuckle, stands from the middle turnbuckle and just leaped to do something I'm not sure. Asuka lifted her legs up. Sasha landed on her feet and held her legs and is now... Asuka's in the bank statement. I don't know. Yeah, seriously, Jamel bringing up the point. Yeah, over the spring and summer, it was just Bayley, Sasha, Kairi Sane, and Asuka. That's all we ever saw for the women. All right, what's going on here? Sasha eats a code breaker from Asuka through the ropes. Asuka with the cover kick out at 2. Seriously, fuck this match. Yeah, it's gotten it from me. Fuck this match. Okay? Fuck this match. Fuck this match. I need someone beating the shit out of someone else, okay? I just need, none of this backslapping, respecting shit. Just beat the shit out of each other. Asuka, what are we doing here? Another ankle lock from Sasha, but Sasha quickly gets back up to her feet, trying to flip her over. Nope, Asuka with the cover. No, Sasha with the cover. Flip over sunset. Flip from Sasha. Nope. Jackknife cover from Asuka. Nope. Another rollover bump. Sasha. No. Just kick her in the face. Sasha did. She'll try it again. Nope. Backslide from Asuka. 1, 2. Nope. There's a kick to the face that I'll love from Asuka. Asuka off the ropes. Flips over. There's another pin by Sasha, and she gets the pin. I don't know what the fuck kind of match that was. I don't know. Please, Asuka, attack her from behind. She's posing in the center of the ring. Oh, God. Ugh. God. All right, so Sasha Banks victorious over Asuka. That now makes 3 shots of tequila that we got to take. Seriously, Asuka, beat her up. That's too much posing. Sasha, get out of the ring. Too much fucking posing. What a ham. All right, Carmella's going to come in and beat her up. Right? Yeah, Carmella's going to show up and kick her in the face. Come on. She is Sasha just backpedaling. Nope, we're not getting any Carmella. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Ugh. All right, we're getting replays of the Battle Royale that happened about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. The Miz won that. Coming up next, God, I'm so depressed. Coming up next is the females. It's the Survivor Series elimination match of the Vagina Persuasion. Saxton, Phillips, and Graves are on the commentary table this time around. The band is back together. All right. Now's the time to be excited. Boy. Yeah, there we go. We got the bands back together. Shut up, Saxton. All right. Anytime Saxton opens his mouth, I got to hear Graves just going, shut up, Saxton. All right, now we're showing when the Gobbledygooker became the 24/7 champion over during the Kickoff show. And that's when the Gooker lost his foot, and everyone just slowly walked behind him. Mediocre Lewis, I'm pissed about Asuka not winning, so I'm tapping out. Well, it's not my fault you should be leaving early. Gobbledygooker sees a trail of bird feed backstage. There's a mountain of bird feed just sitting right there with a boom mic shadow right there. Oh, Gooker is so happy. Look at all that food. Throw it in the air, toss it over each other. Akira Tozawa shows up inside, from inside a crate, rolls up the Gobbledygooker. He is now the 24/7 champion. God, what kind of Looney Tunes shit is this? R-Truth sneaks up behind Akira Tozawa, slugs him with the bag of bird feed. And now your 47-time 24/7 champion, R-Truth. And the foot slips off of the Gobbledygooker again. All right, time for the women's Survivor Series match. Nia Jax showing up top of the ramp. That is probably your best outfit yet. Probably your best outfit yet. Finally, not covering up her entire front. You know, seriously. It's good to see that she's allowed to have a little more revealing outfit like that. Thank goodness, you know? This is actually probably the best Nia Jax has looked. Here we go. We're going to get a synopsis, a recollection of the 9 times that Lana has been put through a table on Monday Night Raw. I think, is it 8 or 9? We're pretty much gathering that Lana is going to be the sole survivor, right? Do I do a double or nothing? I have the Raw women's team winning. Kind of a Looney. I've always been a Looney Tunes fan. Oh God. Do I double or nothing Lana as the sole survivor? It's so tempting. Shayna Baszler is making her entrance now. You wouldn't know it, but I think Shayna Baszler is like, let me look at the age here. Let me look at how old is Shayna Baszler now? Isn't she approaching 40? Isn't she? Yeah, she's 39. I think she turns 40 either this year or the beginning of next. Oh, boy. Triple lock. Lana goes through a table. I don't know. Oh, God. What do I do? Okay. All right. Which one is the more appealing bet? Double or nothing, she goes through a table, or double or nothing, Lana is the sole survivor? I need something to clear my debt. I'm tired of shooting tequila. I'm so tired of it. No, I shouldn't do a double or nothing. I shouldn't. I should not do a double or nothing. I shouldn't. No, I'm not. Oh, CJ saying Shayna Baszler turned 40 in August. Yeah. All right, Lacey Evans has made her way to the ring. Peyton Royce is making her way to the ring. I am a chauvinistic pig, and I find all of these women way more attractive than Sasha Banks. Oh, boy. But we had the trade-off of Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans instead of Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke because of Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler attacking the two of them, which will inevitably lead up to a tag team title match with Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose probably winning the tag team titles. I find Nia Jax way more attractive than Sasha Banks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Peyton Royce is still posing. Everyone is posing. Everyone's posing, smiling, having a good time, and now we're waiting for the ugly duckling Lana to make her way to the ring. Here comes Lana with that sassy saxophone. The only one wearing a Raw t-shirt. Well, then she rips it off. Never mind. Okay. And Nia, she shouldn't even be here. Nia rolling her eyes. God, Nia is fantastic. Okay, God, look at that face. Nia is fantastic, okay? The women's division is really good right now. There's characters. The problem is we're not focusing them. Is the problem. All right. That's your Raw team, and then the SmackDown team's going to come out and let me see. Which one is worse, SmackDown or Raw right now? Right now, I don't know. SmackDown's pretty bad right now because it's just Sasha Banks and Carmella with Bayley being the one that talks. All right, Bayley's made her way to the top of the ramp. Posing at the top of the ramp. Oh, boy. We got Pyro for Bayley. Well, she's talking smack to the Raw team or whatnot. All right, out comes Bianca Belair, and that is the weirdest looking graphic I have ever seen. What was that VR shit? A set of lips, a long thread of hair, and a lot of words and letters. What was that? Ugh. Well, Bianca's wearing a varsity jacket and skipping around. Yeah. All right, there comes Wooby Wyatt, and then Liv Morgan's going to be coming out. Yeah, okay. This match, I don't know. It's just going to be all about what's happening on the Raw side. And again, I'm pretty damn well sure Lana's going to be the sole survivor. It would be better if Liv Morgan was, if we're going to play off the Chronicle thing, but yep, out comes Liv Morgan. Out of a generic an entrance as you can find. She had so much going for her if it weren't for that freak concussion injury. You know? She had so much going for her. And they just couldn't. Man, it's really a shame. And then we got fucking Natalya. Oh, Tyson. Oh, Tyson, fuck me. Nah. My sister's got boobs. Ah. Oh, yeah, by the way, notice that Natalya is the only one that is not showing her midriff on her team. Liv Morgan, yeah, she's 29, I believe. Yeah, she's a youngin'. Yeah. Actually, let's look at some ages here of everyone. Just going to kind of rattle them off when I find them. Let's rattle off some women's ages that may not even be in this match. Bayley, 31. Bianca Belair, 31. The bell sounds, I don't care. Dana Brooke, 31. What else are we going to find here? Yeah, Liv Morgan, 26 or 27 years old. Yeah. All right, that's enough of that. Bayley and Lacey Evans are tying up in the middle of the ring. Bayley is slugging Lacey into the corner. Lacey switches over, boots into Bayley's midsection. I prefer heel Lacey over anything else. Heel Lacey is fantastic. Bayley's fighting out of the corner, sends Lacey into the SmackDown corner, tags in Natalya. Natalya is going to do her own spots that she learned from New Jersey Pro Wrestling. Kip up's out of something. I don't know. Lacey Evans is going to kip up too. Natalya is fighting off Lacey. It sends Lacey into a corner. Nope, Lacey reverses Natalya into the corner. Lacey charges into an empty corner. Natalya did something where Lacey landed on her butt. Cover kick out at 2. Peyton Royce is tagged in. She's going to get rolled up by Natalya. Kick out at 2. Brought into the SmackDown corner. Bianca Belair is brought in. Takes over for the headlock. What are we doing, girls? Do something. Double suplex maybe. Oh, okay. We're setting up to do squats. Okay. Squats on a vertical suplex. Wow, that's really cute. Kick out at 2 on a cover if that's what's going to happen. Handspring off the ropes into a moonsault by Bianca Belair. Kick out at 2. There we go. Jamel's got him right there with the ages. Whoa, Liv Morgan missing that kick. She's going to roll up Peyton Royce. Kick out at 2. Nice, simple. I thought we were going to get our first power slam. Nope, we're not going to get that. Liv Morgan. Everyone's missing everything. It doesn't matter. Everyone is missing everything. It doesn't matter. Jamel telling me Liv is 26, Peyton 28, Wooby 29, Lacey 30, and Bianca 31. So those are the youngins. Shayna Baszler's tagged in into Wooby Wyatt. Shayna Baszler just tripping up Ruby Riott. Ooh. Ruby going in for a right. Shayna blocked, and then Ruby just stomped on her foot. Shayna just kicking Ruby in the chest. I'm telling you right now, I cannot explain what all that offense was because, yeah. Ruby going for a roll-up kick out at 1. Shayna misses with a clothesline. Ruby off the ropes. Goes into a tilt-a-whirl, then slugging Shayna in the face with like a Russian leg sweep hold. Nia's into the ring. Right now, Nia's just going to beat the shit out of everybody. That's enough of this. All right, Nia's just going to beat the shit out of everybody. Nia is in SmackDown's corner, and everyone's going to tag in, and everyone's going to beat the crap out of her, but Nia shrugs everyone off. I've had enough of this crap. Nia has got Liv Morgan up. Nope, Liv Morgan is now straddling her back for a sleeper. Nope, Nia shrugs her off. Lana tags herself in. Nia is beside herself. Lana takes a kick to the gut from Liv. Jackknife cover from Lana. Nope, Liv is going to bridge out of it, then turn it into a backslide. No! Lana kicks Liv in the face. Could not keep her from the tag, and Natalya is back in the ring. Natalya and Lana have got a little bit of history. Everyone behind her, Lana is they're trying to tell Lana to tag out. Natalya off the ropes. Shoulder tackle takes Lana down. Natalya off the ropes, steps over Lana. Leapfrog by Lana. No hip toss from Lana. Instead, Natalya's going to try to give one of her own, but no, Lana rolls over, pinning combination. Nope. Natalya tries to do the same kick out at one. Lana kicks Natalya in the gut, pushes her into the corner. Lana fighting off and doing her own here. Natalya doing a great job of selling to her and making her look pretty darn good. Lana with a kick to the back. Natalya made sure to scoot into the center of the ring for that kick off of the ropes from Lana. Natalya is doing a really good job of selling for Lana. Lana backs up into the Raw corner, now reaches out for someone to tag, and Nia just slaps Lana. Get out of here, you don't belong here. Watch Nia get rolled up. Shayna and Nia telling her to stand on the floor. Shayna yelling at her, stand on the floor. Lacey telling her, just stand there on the steps. Just stay on the steps. Being pouted and scolded like a child. Oh, that's good stuff. All right, Peyton Royce and Bayley are now in the ring. All right, Bayley trying to get a SmackDown chant, and Royce trying to do a cheer of her own. Not so much. Elbow collar tie up in the center of the ring. Bayley is just going to slug away at Royce. Slugging away at Royce. Peyton's going to be the first one eliminated here, I'm sure. Bayley just kicking Royce in the corner. Selling like a champ is Royce. Bayley gets her out of the corner. Little snap suplex out of the corner. Kick out at 2. Is it a good thing that they split up the Iconics? I don't think so. I don't think so. I do miss the Iconics. I really, really do miss them. Oh, Peyton Royce fighting out of it. Gets an enziguri out of a Bayley. Bayley is sent outside. Peyton goes to the apron. Going to do a little bit of an octopus type stretch, a tarantula of sorts over the ropes is Royce. Royce back into the ring. Whoa! Picked up by Bayley and sent into the SmackDown corner. Royce is sitting on the top turnbuckle in the SmackDown corner. Belair is going to have her cinched up for a gorilla press. Big old smile on Belair's face. All right. Snake eyes into the turnbuckle. All right. And then Belair tags in Bayley. Bayley is to the top rope. Elbow drop. Kind of sloppy. Ugh. Tried to go for the cover, but Lacey comes in to break it up. Natalya with a discus clothesline, sending Lacey down. Shayna comes in and kicks Natalya in the face. Bianca Belair, spine buster on Shayna. Nia comes in and just kind of shoves Belair out of the ring. Ruby Riott is kicking Nia Jax and trying to do stuff. Nia just sends her outside of the ring. Liv Morgan tried to do something. Nia just picked her up, and now Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott are on the apron. Nia pushes them off. Bayley attacks Nia Jax. Knee right into the face. All of the women are outside of the ring except Lana. Lana stands there on the stairs. Bayley pointing and laughing. Bayley's going to climb to the top rope. Royce gets the apron to kick Bayley in the face. Looks like we're going to get a superplex from the top turnbuckle onto a bed of vaginas is what we're going to get. Surprising that Royce is the one doing this. Well, yeah, she is the daintiest and lightest of them all. Yep, there we go. We have yet to have one elimination, and we've got 1 hour left in the show. Still got a main event coming up between McIntyre and Reigns. And Lana standing with her lipstick smudged on the ring steps as all that stuff is happening. That smeared lipstick is what that is on her face. Royce and Bayley are in the ring, twisting suplex from Royce. Kick out at... Oh, no! Bayley has been eliminated by Peyton Royce. Ooh! Ooh! Natalia's in the ring. Royce is going to roll her up. Kick out. Royce sends a knee into Natalya into the corner. Natalya reverses something. There's a lot of stuff happening. Back elbow by Royce, followed by a forearm. Kick to the stomach. Kick to the face. Royce is looking good here. Roundhouse kick to the face. Cover, kick out at 2. Natalya sent to the corner. Royce is about to charge into an empty corner. Natalya, springboard. No, it's going to be doing that stupid spot you did before. Come on. I don't know what that wacky shit was. Single leg Boston Crab by Peyton Royce. Natalya is grimacing in pain, reaching out to Bianca Belair, who is standing on the floor on the outside to try to break the hold. Royce kicks at her. Natalya slugs her in the back. All right, do your stupid fucking sharpshooter. What kind of stupid shit are you wanting to do now, Natalya? What kind of stupid fucking submission are you trying to do? You wacky ass. What are you? Yeah, it doesn't work. Just pin her, you stupid little cunt. Don't try it again. Just do your stupid fucking move. I don't love that she does it from that botch. What the fuck was she doing? Lacey's in the ring. Please get her out of the ring. Get her out of the ring. Lacey clotheslining her down. Seriously, do the moonsault from the top rope. There you go. Natalya getting cinched up. No, Lacey is just going to sit on the top turnbuckle. Leap to the top turnbuckle. Moonsault misses. Natalya's to her feet. She's going to put on a stupid fucking sharpshooter of some kind. Nope, not going to, because Shayna charged in. Now she's going to take a sharpshooter. Yep, she sure is. Women's right from Lacey Evans. That's elimination right there. God damn Natalya. Worse than Sasha Banks, that's for damn sure. Bianca Belair and Lacey Evans. Now there's something to watch. Here we go. They're trading blows and stuff and everything. Okay, clothesline takes down Bianca Belair. Lacey charges into the SmackDown's corner. Bianca with a roll-up. Kick out at 2. Lacey charges in with the clothesline and misses. Double underhook from behind as Belair hoists her up. Glam slam. Glam slam. Bianca gonna climb to the top rope. We're gonna see a frog splash. Distraction from Shayna Baszler gets Lacey to knock the legs off of Belair. Belair trying to fight away. Eats the ring post. Lacey sling her into the ring post. They're both climbing to the top rope. I do not want... Oh, God, are we getting a Spanish fly? Lacey is going to give us a Spanish fly from the top rope. There we go. Lacey to the cover. Liv Morgan and Wooby Wyatt break up the count. Fuck the Spanish fly. They stood there for at least 3 seconds before they decided to leap together. Fuck the Spanish fly. It's a stupid fucking move. Lacey crawling to the corner, tags in Nia Jax, who can't step through the ropes. Ruby Wyatt tagged in. She's slugging at Nia Jax, and nothing's happening. She shrugged off into the corner. Tagged in is Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan misses a clothesline, tries to do a schoolboy. No! Nia Jax is going to shove her into the corner. Ruby Riott is tagged back in. Ruby Riott charges into Nia Jax and is pushed away with a crossbody. Liv Morgan is tagged back in again. What the hell's going on here, says Nia. Liv Morgan with a side headlock. Nah, shoved away. Ruby Riott tags back in. Double teaming right now. There we go. Liv Morgan takes out the knee, and Ruby Riott with a knee strike. Running drop kick from Liv. Side headlock from Ruby Riott. Holding onto her hair to tag back in Liv Morgan. Double teaming by the Riott Squad. Double teaming a ton by the Riott Squad to make sure both of them are still in there. There we go. Ruby sent into Nia, who is sent over onto the apron. Liv charges in with a shoulder tackle. Here we go. These two trying to take out Nia. Oh, little code breaker bum Liv Morgan. What was that? A detonator kick from Ruby Riott, and Shayna Baszler's tagged in. Yeah, Shayna's the fresh one. She's just gonna pick up and send Ruby into the corner, punch her in the stomach a few times. Charges in. Knee pump right to the face. She keeps yelling at Liv Morgan, walking back to SmackDown corner. Running knee strike to the face of Ruby Riott. She goes for a cover, kick out at 2. The entire time, Shayna is staring at Liv Morgan as she's hitting Ruby Riott. Hair clip comes out, standing on the hand, almost stomped on the elbow and missed. Shayna goes after Liv, decks her with a kick, but Ruby rolls her up. Kick out at 2. Shayna charges into the corner. Ruby, back elbow, gets her with a kick. Ruby climbs up and sits top turnbuckle, leaps off, misses something. Karafuda clutch on Ruby Riott. She's trying to reach out for Liv Morgan. Nia Jax pulls her off onto the apron. Ruby Riott has flipped over Shayna onto her shoulders, had a 3 count, but instead, Ruby passes out. Instead, Shayna goes for the cover to get the 3. So now the rundown of the teams is we've got Liv Morgan on SmackDown. I think she's the only one left. No, and Bianca Belair. Liv Morgan and Bianca Belair on SmackDown. Everyone but Peyton Royce on Raw. She is working over Lacey Evans right now, is Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan, shoulder tackle into the corner. Foot stomp to the back of Lacey Evans is there in the corner. Oh! Liv Morgan pinning Lacey's hair on the bottom rope to stomp on her face. Good stuff. Liv Morgan off the top rope, off the middle rope with a missile drop kick. Getting back up to her feet. Crucifix bomb. 1, 2, 3. Lacey Evans eliminated. Brian in the chat room going, wee. Shayna and Nia scolding Lana to stay on the steps. Bianca Belair walks into the ring. It's going to be Bianca Belair and Liv Morgan standing up to Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Liv telling Bianca, no, it's okay. I got this. You get back in the corner. Nia Jax and Liv Morgan in the ring now. Liv just slugging away. Liv charges after Shayna, takes her down off the apron. Nia lifts Liv up but slips away. Liv Morgan off the ropes. Float over DDT while Nia was on her knees. Liv Morgan off the ropes again. Step up Shining Wizard to the side of the face. Liv Morgan leaps up trying to do a code breaker. Nia Jax with the fireman's carry into a Samoan drop. That's a cover. That's a 3. Bianca Belair tried to make the save, but Shayna Baszler held her feet. So now it's Bianca Belair on her own in the ring with Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax surrounding her. Waiting for Bianca to get to her feet. Baszler and Jax surrounding her. Baszler striking down on Shayna. Leapfrogs over Nia Jax. Shoulder tackles Nia Jax into her corner and just sending shoulder tackles into Nia. Nah, you're not going to send her to the corner. Belair sent to the corner. Leaps over Nia Jax and's just flipping around, trying to dodge Nia Jax. That's all she's doing is flipping around and dodging Nia Jax until sends a drop kick to her. Handspring kick up. Forearm shots to Nia Jax as she's down to one knee. Off the ropes is Belair. Tried to do a splash of some kind, but Nia Jax gets the knees up. This ain't good. Nia Jax just hoists her up over the shoulder. Body slam, pure and simple. Nia Jax off the ropes. Big leg drop. Counter. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Nia goes the hell. Grabbing her by that big lock of hair. Pulling her into the corner. Nia Jax climbing to the second rope. Oh, Bianca Belair kicks her off the turnbuckle and onto the floor. Tagged in is Baszler. Baszler misses a clothesline. Bianca Belair with a glam slam. Nope. Baszler rolls her over. Baszler trying to inches over for the Kirifuda clutch. Oh, that was a good shot by the cameraman. Kirifuda is on, but Belair belly to back suplex. Belair handspring off of the ropes. Nope, caught right into the Kirifuda. Dead center of the ring. Kirifuda is on and grapevined. This ain't looking good. This ain't looking good. No, now it's not a Kirifuda. Belair is trying to get to her knees. She's back to her knees, lifting Baszler up on top. A la Cena. We've seen this plenty from Cena. Belair to her feet with Baszler on her back with a sleeper hold or a Kirifuda or something, trying to reach for the ropes. Belair gets to the ropes. She gets to the ropes. Come on. Oh, come on. Stop milking it, honey. Just grab it. There she falls onto the ropes. Falls onto the ropes. Baszler has to relinquish the hold. Baszler does not relinquish the hold. She has been DQ'd. So now we're left to Bianca Belair on the SmackDown side. Nia Jax has thrown the apron off of the table. Oh boy, so Bianca Belair is going to get the Lana treatment. Nia Jax with Bianca Belair in a fireman's carry walking on over to the commentator's table. No, Belair slips out. Sends Nia Jax into the steel steps. Nia Jax chasing after Belair on the outside. Sends her into the barricade. Lana is still standing on the ring steps, not doing anything. Belair back body drops Nia Jax over the barricade. And the ref has counted out both participants. And so the winner of the Survivor Series match, Raw, and the sole survivor, Lana. I think I called Double or Nothing on that, right? I called Double or Nothing, right? I called. You guys heard it. You heard Double or Nothing on that, right? That Lana was going to be the sole survivor. Okay, I called it. Right? Right. Right? Right. Oh, Nia Jax is pissed. She's standing on the floor. Lana is celebrating in the ring. And Nia is apoplectic. She's trying to get back into the ring. She wants after Lana. Run, Lana. Run. She's doing a lot of pirouettes in the ring. She is so happy. I have got a funny feeling we are going to see a very good Lana Nia Jax program coming up soon. But until then, I still got the match. I still got to record my win. All right. So look, yeah. So we didn't say double or nothing. I know we didn't say double or nothing. Machoon saying I know about pro wrestling. Well, I only know about pro wrestling about 40% of the time. Yeah. I didn't call anything on that one. No. Oh, boy, what do we got? Oh, yeah, we're promoting TLC. When is TLC? Because I know 3 weeks from now will be NXT TakeOver War Games. And I will be here to do the watch along for that, and hopefully you will be here with me as well, 6:30, 3 weeks from now. TLC is December the 20th. Let's see. God damn it. All right, so what are we looking at here? Let me see my calendar. Oh, God. December 20th. Okay, so we're looking at a 4-week build to go into TLC. War Games is in 2 weeks, isn't it? Hey, everyone who's got a Google machine, when is War Games? I thought it was on the 6th. Isn't it on the 6th? You would think that the guys here on Survivor Series would let us know. But until then, until we figure that out, it's time for Burn versus Drew McIntyre. December the 6th. Thank you, Jamel. Okay, so 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we do the War Games. And then 2 weeks after that, we do Tender Loving Care. All right. Jesus Christ. God, there's so much. There's so many wrestling. All right, whatever. So much of the wrestling going on. Let's go ahead and do a quick rundown here, because right now we're waiting for the beginning of Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns is going to be coming up here. Quick recap of the results so far in the Men's Survivor Series match. Raw with a clean sweep over SmackDown. The Women's Survivor Series match that we just finished watching, the Raw team survived. Lana as the sole survivor after a double count out of Bianca Belair and Nia Jax. Bobby Lashley defeated Sami Zayn in an incredible chicken shit heel match by Sami Zayn. The Street Profits defeated the New Day in their tag team match. And then finally, Sasha Banks won a really weird match versus Asuka, I think is the best way to put it. There's your rundown so far. We have gone 2-3 with our picks. All of our picks are locks. 3 shots of tequila are due up for my taking. This match here, Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns, I predicted Roman Reigns to win while Randy Orton was the WWE champion. I will stand by that prediction regardless of who the WWE champion is. So I got Burn in this match. Oh boy. This kind of rough. Has it been a rough pay-per-view? There have been better Survivor Series shows. But granted, I don't want to use the pandemic and spiky Nerf ball as a reason for it not being good. Okay? I don't want to use that as a reason. Yeah. So, I don't know. There have been better Survivor Series shows. We'll go ahead and just put it that way. But yep, coming up here, we're going to have Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre. Match. No, it's just been a show. I agree, Jamel. It's just been a show. Just been a show. There's nothing to jump up and down about, you know. Oh boy. Let's see what else we got here. I'm just trying to go through here. We're still doing the hype video. 45 minutes left in the show. Burdened. Yeah, I saw that CJ, there was a post on some dude on Twitter posted about how Dave Meltzer ruined wrestling for the past 30 years. If you lived on the internet, sure. But the internet hasn't been around for that long. I would love to agree with it, but, you know. All right, Roman Reigns has finally been allowed to wrestle without a shirt. Think about that. Now that I think about it, there are a lot of performers that wear shirts. You know? Now you think about it. What is it about Vince McMahon that he's too insecure about the human body? That it just needs to be comic book chiseled, you know? All right, we're back to our original setup on the commentary table of Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Joey Samoe. I am incredibly... had lights blaring down on me for the past nearly 3 hours. I need a haircut. I am very hairy. I need a haircut. My flowing. Brought to you by Credit One Bank. I've got a Credit One credit card. All right. Roman Reigns just standing there at the foot of at the base of the ring, staring into nothing. Staring into nothing, now he finally decides to walk to the ring. Damn, that's a lot of tattoo on Roman. Now that I think, I've never seen his back. Dear Lord. That is a massive tat. All over one side of his back, stretching over to the top of his right shoulder, taking up the entire pec. Sleeve tattoo going down. Dear Lord. I never noticed that. Wow. Yeah, I never really noticed it until now. That is a massive tattoo. Oh, Reigns is in the middle of the ring. Then he hoists the belt on high. Pyro for all to see. Ugh. This is a struggle. This really is a struggle. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. This is how difficult it is for me to watch wrestling nowadays. You know? I mean, I cannot watch it straight through. And I know that's the same with everyone else. You know? I know everyone else has this problem of watching wrestling. There's no way that you can tell me that you can watch this stuff consecutively for 2 hours live and enjoy it. And I mean be actively engaged. McIntyre is making his way out to the ring. It's difficult. It's very difficult because of the time we're in right now. Because of COVID. And also, I gotta say it, WWE doesn't know how to do its piped-in crowd noise, okay? Damn it. They can't figure it out. They just cannot figure it out. Oh, Drew McIntyre got the slip of the sword on that one. He couldn't jab it down vertically. Instead, he just slid it through the vent. You pick and choose what you watch. Well, you're right, CJ. I mean, that's how we live now. We live in on-demand viewing. We live in on-demand viewing. It's how it has been. And it's how media is consumed. It's not as much about the show itself and what's provided. It's just about how it's consumed now. I am convinced before I pass away that cable satellite television will be dead. There will be no such thing. Network television will be dead. Well, actually, there will still be ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox and all of them, but it will not be over the airwaves. I'm convinced. The only stuff you'll have over the airwaves will be PBS because it's mandatory to have that. You must have PBS and you must have emergency of some kind broadcasted over the airwaves. We are getting to a point now where generations consuming media consume it on demand whenever they feel like. And there's nothing wrong with that. All right, McIntyre and Reigns are staring at each other in the ring, belts on their shoulders. They're going to stare at each other for another 4 fucking minutes. All right, Reigns paces over to his corner. Trying to hand off his title to Mr. Heyman. Not yet, anyway. God, they're just, like I said, another 4 minutes. All right, takes the title off of his shoulder. Paces over to McIntyre and holds the title over McIntyre's head. McIntyre does the same with his. Good stuff. Good stuff. Weren't these two facing each other like a year and a half ago? Wasn't this part of the whole Dolph Ziggler, Drew McIntyre, Braun Strowman type thing? I swear I think it was. All right, are we doing something here? What are we doing? Come on. All right, McIntyre's wearing fucking bracers. Taking off his bracers, taking off his kilt. They're not showing that. They're showing Roman looking menacing and very pouty. There we go. Got all his gear off. All right, we ready to go? Come on, let's do this. All right. 2 minutes have passed. Bell has sounded. Here we go. Pacing around the ring, staring at each other lovingly. Yep, pacing around, admiring each other's pectoral muscles. Roman wishing that he could still have hair on his body, but Drew McIntyre gets to. Half an hour almost to go. This is the final match of the series of Survival. Tie up. Elbow collar tie up in the middle of the ring. Drew McIntyre pushing Roman into a corner. Nope. Pushed it back into the center. Push back into the center. Still, and they break it up. staring at each other. McIntyre smirking and saying words. Reigns says words as well. Pacing again, staring at each other lovingly over clenched eyes, clenched fists. Elbow collar tie up at the center of the ring. Roman Reigns with a go-ahead from behind. Drew McIntyre would float over from behind. Roman makes for the ropes for the break. Drew gives that clean break. Smirking from Drew McIntyre because he's a sexy beast. CJ is out. Later, wee! By the way, after the show, be sure to stay tuned. I've got the effervescent one, Mike Tedesco, stopping by to give his quick takes on the show. Elbow collar tie up at the center of the ring. McIntyre is going to try to back Roman into the corner again. Nope, not this time. Side headlock by Roman Reigns. Dead center of the ring. Side headlock still cranking down on that. Floats it over to a takedown. Cranking down on that headlock. Drew doing the bridge to make sure not to be counted for a 3. Headlock still applied. Nope, no pinfall there. Getting back to their feet. Headlock still applied. McIntyre butts over, gets out of it, and puts a headlock of his own onto Roman. Cranking back in the dead center. Floats him over and takedown. Doing the same thing Roman did to him. Bridging back to get more pressure. Yeah, this is the typical WWE match. Used to be this was the typical stuff that you would see from indie federations, you know, no, take that back. Masturbatory mat work to go into the build up, babyface power up, dipping into the well one too many times. That's the WWE MO. Off the ropes as McIntyre jumps over Reigns. Reigns floats over trying to do German suplex of some kind. Catches a back elbow into McIntyre's mush. Reigns off the ropes. No, McIntyre's off the ropes and gives him a shoulder tackle. Reigns rolls under the bottom rope. Catch a breather. Oh, boy. It is tough watching this for over 3 hours. Really is. Without commercial breaks? Again, a la carte viewing, on-demand viewing. By the way, if you have not done it yet, I highly recommend you check out the NXT UK title match from a few weeks back of Walter and Ilya Dragunov. Ilya Dragunov is a weird fuck. He looks weird, has weird mannerisms and everything, but he sells like a champ. One of the best babyface sellers out there. And my God, if you want a match that makes you cringe, that's the match to watch. If you have not seen it, please, I implore you to check it out. Reigns is back in the ring. The guys are pacing around. I'm so glad that one of them's wearing tights and the other's wearing pants. I couldn't tell them apart. Reigns boots McIntyre into the gut. Fist to the face. He's the heel. That's what you do. We don't do elbow collar tie-ups anymore. We only do 3 of them. After the third one, nah. Reigns sending McIntyre head first into the corner. Reigns just laying the fists down. Just stomping down and booting him down in the corner. Yeah, I'm enthused. Can you tell? McIntyre fighting back out of the corner. No, Reigns is going to try to cut him off, but no, McIntyre sends him into the corner, and he's going to start beating him up in the corner. He's going to give him a chop. Like Volta. Hey, did you know that this is the 30-year anniversary, the final farewell of The Undertaker? Yeah, still no Undertaker. McIntyre sends Reigns into the corner, just beating him down with punches overhead. In the corner. Sends him into the opposite corner. McIntyre charges into nothing. Instead, he's sent over to the apron. Reigns takes his neck over the top rope, and he's beating him up on the apron. Sends him into the ring post. McIntyre tumbles to the floor. Tyler ups and going, lol. I know. Where the hell's the Undertaker? Isn't this supposed to be 30 years celebration of the Undertaker? And yet the only mention in anything of him were from two wacky black guys in a tag team match. Were we supposed to be? I saw the rumors everywhere, over the Twitter and everywhere. Weren't we supposed to be getting like a cavalcade of old farts for this? Like, seriously, where are they? Where is the cavalcade of old farts? Where's the Triple H? Where's the HBK? Where's the Mick Foley? Where is everyone that's had anything involving the Undertaker? Where are they? Jim Hatt's asking, any sign of the Miz in the building? Miz won the Battle Royale of inconsequential activity during the Kickoff show. Yeah, so Miz could show up. Not sure. But yeah, McIntyre was sent into the ring steps. Yeah, whatever. I'll let you know if something major happens here. McIntyre sent into the ring, and Roman is going to follow suit. Going into a cover, kick out at 2. It's sad when I know what the covers are going to be, even though I have been incorrect in predicting covers during this show. Reigns with his side headlock down on McIntyre in the center of the ring. Oh boy. Yeah, where's all of his Bone Skull people? Bone Domino playing people. Where's Savio Vega and Godfather and Rikishi and all of them? Reigns kick out at 2. Right now, there's just no excitement in this match. There's no, yeah. Because again, I'm just realizing that the Undertaker is supposed to be here. Roman just beating down on McIntyre in the center of the ring, just forearms to the face, grinding him in. Looks like he's going to try to cut him open almost. Cover, kick out at 2. R.I.P. Rip Yokozuna and Kamala. All right. His casket match with Kamala was fantastic. Miz cashes in on Roman after Drew wins, throwing SmackDown into chaos and teams with Jay to win. Shut up, Jim. No. That's not how it's going to work. No. The way it's going to work is the Miz will cash in on Drew McIntyre. What he's going to do. That's what will happen. Today? No. Not today. Not today. Drew McIntyre powering out of Reigns' onslaught. Reigns off the ropes. Leaping clothesline onto McIntyre for the cutoff kick out at 2. I don't get it. Why no Undertaker? No Undertaker. Oh boy, 25 minutes to go into the show. God, it drags. Is it because I had 2 shots of tequila and I'm on my second pretty flavorful beer? And beers nowadays are not in 12-ounce cans, kids. These are 16-ounce cans. McIntyre sent into a crossface of some kind. It looks like he's going to power up, and the only way you know he's powering up is because he's thrusting his pelvis. Still beaten down in center ring. Oh, nope, there we go. McIntyre's getting to his feet. Yes, show the television screen of the Thunderdome. Look at all the screens of people that are copied and pasted, and there's actually only 50 of them in there. Drew McIntyre's back on his feet. Oh, we've got the New Japan action going on here, back and forth, punching each other in the face. No slaps, no chops. This ain't Walter Dragunov. Again, if you have not seen it, you damn well should. McIntyre is sent into the turnbuckle. He bounces off of it with a clothesline. Second clothesline sends Reigns off the ropes. Belly-to-belly leaping thingy. That's a technical term. Misses a clothesline, does Reigns, and Drew McIntyre gets him with a neck breaker. Kip up by McIntyre. T-minus 25 minutes left in this show. We still have a big thing farewell for Undertaker. Drew is cinching up in the corner, way too close for him to try to uncork a one-legged drop kick. Gets Roman up. Double underhook, future shock DDT. Nope. Roman has him up in a fireman's carry, trying for a Samoan drop. No, Drew McIntyre slips away, tries to send him into the corner. McIntyre is sent into the corner instead. Reigns charges into a back elbow from Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre charges in, but Samoan drop caught by Reigns. Kick out at 2. Goose saying, nah, this show isn't ending at 10. I don't know when it's ending. The Times said 10 o'clock because they're going to be showing the Broken Skull sessions again with Stone Cold. Yeah. Heyman standing motionless at ringside with the WWE title against his chest, as if it were the Holy Bible or Quran or whatever book it is that he worships. It's a good thing these Cyberpunk 2077 replays have been on time, because if these replays were sponsored by that video game, I didn't think we would see them until at least April. Reigns is to his feet in the corner, waiting for McIntyre to get to his, so he's going to Superman punch him into oblivion. Yep, there we go. Leaps up, misses the Superman punch. Spine buster from McIntyre. Jackknife cover. Kick out at 2. McIntyre staring into the camera to make sure he looks exasperated. I'm just glad there weren't any. I like these matches a lot better because the moves are not so far-fetched. Okay? In fact, let's go ahead and just put it here. The men's singles matches have been very paced very well. Okay, anyone can follow him. McIntyre has followed Roman Reigns to the floor on the outside. He sends Reigns hip first into the barricade and then into the ring post. He's got a hold of Reigns again. He's going to sling him into the steps. Because that's what we do on the outside. Would the crowd be booing right now? I don't know. I don't know what would be happening with the crowd. Drew tried getting in the ring, but Reigns caught him with a knee to the midsection and an uppercut to the face. Reigns, hands on his knees, standing, crouched, kind of talking to himself while McIntyre is trying to shake the cobwebs out. Oh boy. Almost passed out. Almost nodded out in front of you guys. Can't do that. Glasgow kiss from McIntyre. Big boot to the face from Roman. Another boot from McIntyre. Reigns off the ropes. Misses a clothesline from McIntyre. Misses a Superman punch. Future shock DDT from McIntyre. Kick out at 2. I can't believe I almost nodded out on you guys. Seriously, that's how it is with me watching wrestling. I cannot watch it like 3 hours straight. I just can't do it anymore. Maybe that'll be the final straw that takes me away from it, is that I can't physically do it. It can't be that I actually want to. It's just because that I physically can't. I don't know. McIntyre's gotten to his knee. I got to make sure this chair isn't locked. I got to make sure this chair's locked. I can't be slouching back. I can't be slouching back in the chair. You guys are seeing my weakness. I cannot do this. McIntyre's backing up into the corner, waiting for Reigns to get back to his feet. He's about to send him a Claymore. One-legged drop kick. One-legged drop kick coming his way. No countdown on this one. Sends it, misses it. Superman punch. McIntyre staggering around. Roman Reigns cinched him into a front headlock of some kind. Sent him into the corner. Nope. McIntyre heaves him over with a belly backdrop. A back body drop of some kind. McIntyre charges into an empty corner. Well, actually, Roman got his boot up. McIntyre sent into the ring post. Yeah, Jim, I have to watch wrestling in like bits and pieces and like increments that, or fast forward through it, you know? It's very, very difficult for me. Roman Reigns staring into the ground. He is determined. Determined. Yeah, whatever. Roman Reigns is to his knees, getting back to his feet. Looks like he's going to try to deliver a spear. Some kind. Yep, that's what we're cinching up for. Oh, Christ. Come on. 20 minutes left to go in the show. It's that 25 minutes almost a year ago. McIntyre is up to his feet. Comes the spear. McIntyre rolls him away. And now he's got him wrenched in an armbar. A very sick armbar McIntyre has on Roman. This is a sick looking elbow armbar lock going from behind the back here. Hard for me to kind of describe, but it looks like an elbow lock of some kind. Roman has the hand on the ropes. Got to release the hold in 5. Does so. Time to go home, guys. Come on. Come on, it's time to go home. Ugh. God, part of me does want it. I got a feeling when Undertaker comes out, I'm going to be asleep. And I still have Mike Tedesco that I got to make sure comes on here because he has words. McIntyre charges into Roman Reigns on the outside on the floor. Reigns gives him a Samoan drop onto the commentary table, and it gives none. Okay, we're going to try it again. Reigns trying another Samoan. Okay, all right, we do a second Samoan drop, and now the table gives. I don't like it when they do that. I wish they wouldn't. Just carry on. If you need a rest spot so bad, find a different way to do a rest spot. Reigns breaking the count. Such a match that means absolutely nothing. Why are we doing this? Why? Oh, Reigns is just sitting on the apron, just sitting there, looking at McIntyre. He leaps off, spears him into the barricade, through the barricade. Picks up McIntyre, sends him back into the ring. Here's the cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Oh boy. Oh, boy. Save us. Help us, save us, take us away. KMFDM, make my day. Oh, boy. Come on, let's go home, boys. Undertaker needs to have his last piece of acknowledgement. Come on. McIntyre staring into nothing. Everyone stares into nothing in this show. Come on. Everyone is down on the ground or on their knees. Roman Reigns is perplexed. Why are you still getting up? The hell's your problem? I'm the head of the table. Reigns is back to his feet. Spear incoming for McIntyre. Raises the leg, knees him in the face. Off the ropes is McIntyre. Misses with nothing. A spear is connected by Reigns. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Complete frustration and exacerbation on the face of Roman Reigns. Looking back at the ref like, oh, don't you say it. Oh, God, I need a second wind of some kind. Dear Lord, it's an inconsequential match. I don't know if I would be this enthused if it was over a title. I really don't know. This is... Well, I mean, it's not bad. The match isn't bad. Now, that's the one thing. I mean, I need to go in and say it. The match is not bad. Okay? The match is not bad. You kids telling me the match is lit. Match of the year? Uh-oh. Then you guys are seeing something that I don't. All right, Roman Reigns in the corner. Roman Reigns doing the hoo-ah. Here comes the charge. Yeah, there's a Claymore. Knocks out the ref. One-legged drop kick into Reigns. The ref is knocked out. McIntyre. Oh, there it is from the rear. There's Jey Uso. Jey Uso making his way to the ring. He's going to try to interfere in this and butt in. McIntyre's having none of it. All right, I'm waking up now. All right, finally. McIntyre trying to get a ref back in here. Who else are we going to have run in? We could have Wyatt. We're going to have The Miz. Low blow by Roman. Super kick by Uso. Here comes the spear. No, it's a Superman punch. Guillotine chokehold by Roman. Man, he's got him grapevine too, and McIntyre is down to one knee. McIntyre gets back up to his feet. We have a brand new ref in the ring. Nope, McIntyre is lifeless in the ring. He's now dropped down. Ref called it. Can't continue. McIntyre and Roman Reigns with the win. That's it. Roman Reigns with the win after Jey Uso came in and ran interference, and that was after the ref. We got the ref bump. You were seeing the replay of it all. We're all waiting for a Miz cash-in, aren't we? Well, we got 10 minutes left, guys. And we still have to acknowledge that The Undertaker is here somewhere. And if we're getting a cash-in, the opponent has to be able to recognize that it's happening. Okay. It can't be just on a passed out guy. This has been weird because if we are celebrating The Undertaker, I would not have it at the very end of the show. Everyone would be leaving. I would be tuning out right now because I don't give a damn about a final farewell. I would just sign out. And Roman Reigns holds the Universal title aloft on high. Victorious for no reason whatsoever. McIntyre left to stew in his own juices. All right, come on. Come on, let's go. McIntyre trying to shake some cobwebs out. Trying to wake up a little bit. Reigns taking his sweet-ass time to walk to the ramp. Heyman is there to welcome him, congratulate him. Uh-oh. There's Uso sitting on the top of the ramp, applauding Roman Reigns. Roman slowly walking up the ramp to meet Jey Uso at the top of it. Roman staring daggers into Jey. Looks away. You know, this Godfather version of Roman Reigns is pretty good. Roman welcomes Jey into a warm embrace. That's family. That's love. Holding the Universal title, Roman says, "This is ours." Eight minutes left, guys. 8 minutes left. All right, we are getting a celebration. We did not see a copyright tag. We did not see a copyright tag for the show. The show is still carrying on. Show is still carrying on. We are over with the matches. We have yet to have the Undertaker come out and do a celebration of some kind, and yeah, the show's not over, guys. Show's not over. The matches are over with, but clearly we still have the Undertaker supposed to be coming out. All right. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm telling you, if the Undertaker needs to make an entrance here, dear God, it's going to take another 3 weeks. This is the Undertaker's final farewell, says the ring announcer. There will be no countouts, no submissions, and anything goes. First out, Shane McMahon makes his entrance. Everyone's going to be coming out here. Oh, fuck. It's just a collective jerk off, isn't it? This is just going to be a circle jerk, right? It's going to be a big old daisy chain, right? Yeah, this is what it's going to be. We're just going to name names that you remember, that you might recall. Oh, God. I need some caffeine badly. Oh, boy. All right, Shane McMahon. All right, Big Show. Who else? Who else is still under contract with the WWE that could show up? Big Show, Shawn Michaels, Triple H. Who else? Who else? I don't know. It's going to be a ton of member berries. I remember. You remember Tatooine? I remember. Remember Ghostbusters? I remember. God, I need some coffee. I need something. This is rough. Oh, we got JBL showing up. Well, he's under contract. That'll happen. Yeah. I just love the random cow. The random cow is just fantastic. I love it. It's meant to be like the theme to Dallas, is what it's supposed to be. Tyson saying he can't wait to see the Fiend ruin it. You know, I can see that. I can see that happening. Here comes Bender. Jeff Hardy. Yeah, Bender would show up. Yeah, look, he dressed up for it. He wore a hooded he wore a fucking hooded thing and dressed up his face like the Undertaker symbol. Yeah, that's whatever. Fuck ever. Fucking Bender. Whatever. Fucking weirdo. Get drunk in a stairwell. All right, Mick Foley, sure. Why not? That's actually the best Mick Foley's looked in a very long time. The best he's walked, too. Mick Foley's actually walking pretty well now. Good for him. He is walking very well, you know. Way better than I remember when I saw him in Daytona a few, almost 10 years ago for TNA, Bound for Glory. All right, we got the Godfather. Yep, that's his domino playing buddy. Though I prefer Papa Shango myself. I prefer Papa Shango. I tried, Kama was interesting. When they tried pulling off Kama Mustafa, remember that? Making him like an MMA, UFC fighter type guy. No, I was more a fan of Papa Shango. Yeah. What else we got? No fist bumping here. No, we're wrestlers. Come on now, it don't matter. Just slap your skin. Oh, the Godwins. Oh, fuck's sake. All right. They got to wear overalls? Was it mandated that they wear overalls? It was mandatory that they wear overalls. Can you tell the difference between the two? Which one is which? Okay, I think that's Henry on the left and Phineas on the right. I think. God, I can't tell. Dear Lord. All right, Savio Vega. All right. Savio Vega. Okay, we're naming all these names that a lot of younger people that are 20 years or 25 years younger than us would not know. Whoops, there goes the flag. Yeah, he's got the Puerto Rican flag with him there. There's the guy who's in the best shape of everyone in the ring right now. Savio Vega. All right, now we got Rikishi. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're waving to the television screens. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're waving to the television screen. I don't know if this would be... Imagine this with a live crowd. Like, seriously, imagine this with a live crowd. All right, Kevin Nash is here. All right. Got Kevin Nash. Where is he? All right. You couldn't resurrect his actual graphics. You got to give him something just... whatever. Yeah, there's Kevin Nash. Yeah, God, he knows he's wasting his goddamn time. Just give me my check. I'm walking out here. I'm not getting any reactions. Who the fuck cares? I like how he dressed for this. Yeah, I love how he dressed for this. Look at this. Nash just showing up in jeans and just a polo. Is that it? All right. Here's Booker T. Yeah, he's there for the pre-shows. He's under contract. I don't know what the point in any of this is. Okay, they're just announcing all the people that lost to The Undertaker. Okay. They're saving Shawn Michaels and Triple H for last. We know that. I am waiting for the other shoe to drop. Yep, here comes Shawn Michaels. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm waiting for a run-in of some kind during this. You know? I am waiting for a Bray Wyatt to show up. I can definitely see that. Triple H? Nope. Ric Flair. All right, sure. Ric Flair. Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, we got to get Ric Flair out there. He still needs money. Oh, my God. Seriously, it's a circle jerk. It's a fucking daisy chain. Jamel telling me Bray Wyatt or Lars Sullivan. I don't see it Lars Sullivan. No, I just don't see Lars Sullivan. He hasn't shown up on He wasn't on SmackDown last week. So no. I see it being Bray Wyatt. If it's Resistance, I will lose my shit. Retribution, I'm sorry. If it's Retribution, I'll lose my shit. Who else? Come on, Triple H. Triple H is the last one. Come on. Yep. Yeah, there's Triple H. With the NXT logo emblazoned. And Latin all over. All right. And he should be the last one. If Vince McMahon is not coming out. If Vince is not coming out, then he should be the last one. Well, Kane better be coming out. Yeah, Kane better be coming out. Wasn't this the kind of farewell that we got when Hulk Hogan showed up? Remember that? And then Brock Lesnar showed up and said, "Happy birthday, Grandpa," or something like that. Yeah, there's Kane. Oh, boy. Kane in full gear. Fuck yeah. Now we're talking. Kane in full gear. There's the mayor. That's great. Yeah, screw everyone else in just overalls or wearing just the blue jeans and a black polo. Yeah, seriously, full gear. Go in the full regalia. There you go. Put everyone to shame. He's not going to shake hands with anybody. Fuck them. All right, first we got to go to commercial. Oh, no, we're doing the hype video. Leave the memories alone. All right, 5 after 10. Oh, man, they almost showed the full botch of him nearly landing on his head at WrestleMania. Oh, boy. No, this was the same graphic. This was the same piece that we saw during the kickoff show. All right. It's going to be another 10, 15 minutes. All right. Ugh. Yeah, the old school Taker is the best. Like, I'm talking like, you know, the first 4 years of The Undertaker. First 4 or 5 years of The Undertaker. Before they introduced the urn Undertaker. All right, that's the best Undertaker. Pre-urn Undertaker is my favorite. Not going to listen to music, not going to listen to anything else. I'm not going to do it. No. Pre-urn Undertaker is the best. And I'm not going to listen to this thing with Metallica blaring because Metallica sucks now. Yes, I am that person. I am that person who thinks that Metallica sucks since they cut their hair. Metallica started sucking when James Hetfield started singing. And he couldn't yell anymore. So, yeah. Quentin says, I'm done now. This is going to be emotional. It's not going to be emotional. Come on, be a cynical fuck with me. How many times have we seen this shit? Come on. Stop it. We will shoehorn any legend that we can into any show. Just because the guy ain't performing doesn't mean the guy ain't going to show up on television. Not like he's going to die. It's not like they're going to take him out to the back and shoot him. Come on. There's nothing emotional about this, guys. Come on. He's fine. Not like you're really going to miss anything. Look. Face facts. Okay? The only thing you looked forward to him for the past 7 years was his WrestleMania match. It didn't matter what he did full time. That's the other thing, too. This isn't even his Hall of Fame speech. Look, the guy is going into the WWE Hall of Fame. We all know that. No problem. No question, no nothing. But seriously, if this is what we're getting just for a quote-unquote birthday or a farewell, imagine what it's going to be when it's a Hall of Fame. That's happening next year. His Hall of Fame ceremony is going to fucking last until Memorial Day. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I love The Undertaker. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like all of you. I do. But for fuck's sake, you gotta know when to end it. Gotta know when to stop milking it. What didn't help was all the shit going on in South Dakota. For Super Showdown and Crown Jewel, you know. Greatest Royal Rumble. Bong. All right, that was your video. Come on, bong. course, Vince is going to come out. Yeah, there's Vince without anyone else. There's Vince. All right, I got to listen to him. 30 years. 30 long, arduous years. 3 decades. For 3 decades, this man, notwithstanding his injuries and hardships, he's endured and stricken fear in the hearts of, and terror in the hearts of everyone he's ever faced in the WWE ring. But at the same time, entertained a global audience. Be it WWF or WWE. Tonight marks the end of an era. End of era of the most storied career. So tonight, we say goodbye. And he's choking a little bit. We say nothing lasts forever. I think they're wrong. Because the legacy of The Undertaker will live on eternally. So now I give you the Dead Man, the Phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, The Undertaker. Yeah, Vince is looking pretty bad for someone who's 80. Gong sounds. Lights are out. Flames are shooting up. We hear crowd cheering, but there's no one there. Lightning bolts showing off the Undertaker symbol. I'm hearing weird fucking synthesizers. That is playing his theme. The lightning bolts are playing his theme. Yeah, it's on the Tesla coils. Yeah, the Tesla coils are playing his theme. All right, now let's just play the real stuff. All right, we're getting another goofy entrance. Undertaker symbols everywhere. How much should we pay for those Tesla coils? Okay, now we're waiting. The smoke is bellowing. We're just staring right into the entranceway. We're waiting for the silhouette of him. Yep, he's going to be in full gear. There he is. Come on now. I got to fill dead air. There he is. There he is with the hat. Smoke everywhere. Dry ice everywhere. Fog machines everywhere. If he was dressed in the purple and black, that's what I want to see him in. Purple and black. That or just gray and black. You know, the old... Nah, it's not old or anything like that. Nope, there's his old... There's the duster. Walks past the Tesla coils. All right. We got a start time of 10:15 now for Steve Austin's Broken Skull Sessions. Well, we're now past 10:15. Undertaker is now at the base of the ring. Thank God this isn't a WrestleMania, because we know Undertaker's entrance lasts at least, till 4th of July. I don't know what he's wearing. We'll never know. The only thing that I will say about his entrance music, and Tyler brings it up there, he can still rock his entrance at 55. I don't like his entrance with guitars. I just want it organ, gong, just simple. Oh, look at that. They got a riser for him so he doesn't have to climb the steps. That's what you get. They got him rising up instead of climbing the steps. That's how you do it. Very good. Why didn't he ever have that in any of his other matches? That doesn't make any sense. He gets that now. He gets that now. It's like a black leather duster. Usual's got the studs on the sides. Collar goes up, back up to the top of the head. Graphics are the same, have always been the same, just the moon in darkness. No montage of what he's done or anything. There ain't no grave, hold my body down. I mean my maker. Ain't no grave, hold my body down. Who's going to come out to ruin the moment? Bray Wyatt. Wyatt will come out and ruin this. No, Fiend is not going to show up and Taker beats him up. No, can't do that. If something's going to happen, Taker is going down. Sorry, crowd, but we need to have shots of grave markers and fog and dead trees. Oh, Christ. He's in the ring already. God damn it. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's got the stick in his hand. Here we go. Come on. All right. All right. I'm getting seriously sick of his theme song now. All right. All right. All right. It's killed. No one's chanting that shit. God, I can't stand the piped-in noise. WWE sucks at this. Sting isn't coming out. Not under contract. Come on. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Come on. God damn it. And they queue up the stupid fucking chants again. Let me tell you about this time. Went to Applebee's. And I wanted margarita. They were out of tequila. So I got gin. For 30 long years. This is actual Undertaker. Have made that slow walk to this ring. And have laid people to rest time and time again. And now, my time has come. They're piping in "Thank you, Taker." Oh, come on. Fuck that. Back to the Undertaker. My time has come. To let the Undertaker rest in peace. They even piped in peace. They're still piping in "Thank you, Taker." God, this piped in shit. If there was a crowd here, this would be going on for probably another half hour. But you got to imagine, though, he's there and he's not hearing any of the piped in noise. Oh, he kneels down, gives his rising of the hand and sticking out the tongue. No sticking out tongue. Boom. There we go. Virtual Paul Bearer. Oh, boy. Oh, man. The problem is that Paul Bearer is saying, "Oh, yes." It just wasn't as pronounced, you know? God, the piped in Undertaker chants again. God, this is rough. Oh, boy. Seriously, this is one of the reasons why I just cannot listen to WWE programming. He's still kneeling there. He hasn't moved for a good minute and a half. 2 minutes. All right, his theme song is queued up. Just the gongs. Are we sounding the gong 30 times? No, we're not. Oh, we are. They are sounding the gong for 30 years. No, they haven't. It's 10. He's gotten back to his feet. The lights have come back on. The piped-in crowd noise is still going. Nah, no one's going to run in. Nah, we're not going to get a run in. Doing another pose, slitting the throat, sticking the tongue out. Oh, Christ. Nah. Not going to get jumped. No run in. No, nothing like that. That's fine. It's not a letdown. To tell you the truth, thank God. It's a welcome change. Are those random flowers there at the top of the screen floating around? What is that? We're not seeing him again until he's in the Hall of Fame. That's it. He's not going to wrestle in any more matches. Get over yourselves. That Undertaker Sting wet dream that you had about 4 years ago? Nope, that ain't happening. Actually, about 6 years ago. No, that's not happening. Instead, we got Sting Triple H. And there he goes. He's at the top of the ramp. He's about to hoist up his right arm. Not in defiance, but for Black Lives Matter. I don't know. He turns back to the ring as if there's someone there that he's already slain. Oh, boy. Yeah, if there was an audience here, this would have taken about a half hour, 45 minutes. This would have taken forever. Lifts up the right arm, lightning bolts everywhere, Tesla coils and flames and all kinds of shit. Oh, boy. And there's this copyright, all rights reserved. Ah! Undertaker walking off into the screen of a graveyard. Exit. Stage left. Through gorilla. Fade to black. Ah! Boy. And there was your half-hour tribute to The Undertaker's 30 years of shit. No, Doug, I'm not angry. I'm just tired. I'm cranky. Tired and I'm cranky. And you're right, Hayden, in the chat room. It's 5 years too late, but glad he had his goodbye. No, you're right. You know, there are a lot of things that he didn't have to do, you know? Could have just ended his career after Shawn Michaels, but no, Triple H had to have his matches. And then he kept saying that he had more in him, so we gave him Bray Wyatt on the West Coast in daylight at WrestleMania. So, yes, it is legitimate. Yes, The Undertaker's retired. We've known that. All right, The Undertaker gets his 30-year thingy at Survivor Series. He's going to get his Hall of Fame thingy at WrestleMania. Lord knows how long that's going to take. It's done. It's done. Can we move on? Please. I am seriously, look, I turned 40 this year. I've been watching this shit since I was 5. I know every single old fart they throw on every piece of WWF, WWE programming. And I know why they do it. Trying to tug at my heartstrings. I hate to say it, I don't care. I care about the product that's there now. What are you doing now? What was the point of doing this? Was it, a tribute to him? There are better ways to show a tribute to him. You want to show a tribute to The Undertaker? You wait until you're able to have live audiences again. Undertaker doesn't like this. This is not how he wanted to go out. He's going to come out every 5 years, is The Undertaker. You watch yourself, 2030, when I'm 50 years old, celebrating The Undertaker's 40-year career, 10 of it doing absolutely nothing with the WWE, only to have it in front of a live crowd. That's the problem I have with it. It's not Mex guy, saying Vince wanted this. It said Vince wanted this. Well, yeah, Vince wanted it because Vince knows he's going to be passing away soon. I know it's sad but true. It's very morbid of me to say, but it's true. He knows. He knows his time. Everything's catching up. But no, I'm not a fan of it, to tell you the truth. To me, it screams of cynicism, and I try not to be cynical, but damn it, I can't help it. Coming up here, I'm going to go see if I need to get a hold of the effervescent one, see if he's going to be tapping into the show here to give his 2 cents, or if he wants to do it himself, just do it on his show. Doug, why would you say such a thing? Because I'm sleepy. Ugh. There we go. Oh, I'm sure he's updating stuff on the website. He's finishing up his live recap on Wrestleview.com. Almost looked myself in the face and the nose with my own microphone because I'm a professional. Oh, boy. I am not going to throw this out here just for the sake of in reaction to the show, but it's times like these that I'm realizing that I really should stop watching wrestling. I'm talking seriously. Here I am in my 40s. I've been watching it for over 3 decades, and I know it's not selling to me anymore. And anytime they try to reach out to me to try to sell me, I'm not going to grab it. I can't even sit here and nearly stay awake for a regular pay-per-view. The pay-per-views are starting earlier, and yet I'm still falling asleep. I don't get it. And it's not, and I really want to say it's not the product's fault, but it's Time's fault. It's Time's fault that's causing this for me to feel this way. It's ages catching up to me. That's why I'm so thankful that there's a DVR. And I can watch it at my own behest, God, if we didn't have DVR, I would have tapped out a long time ago. I can't watch it live. I just can't do it. 3 hours on Monday Night Raw? 2 hours on network television? Oh, no. I can't even watch a full game of football. That's why I don't watch football. I don't watch football anymore because I just can't. There's too many commercials. The pacing is horrible. Doug, you're a baseball fan. I listen to baseball. I can't watch it. What about basketball, Doug? Oh, God, get to a tail end of a basketball game? I am checked out. I am done. If a basketball game is, the lead is more than 10 points going into 1 minute, I'm done. Done. Just can't do it. Wrestling is difficult to watch now. And the pandemic plays a lot with it. You don't have a live crowd. You don't have that live crowd for the performers to feed off of. And anything goes. Anything can happen. But with that being gone, it's just bad television. 3 solutions that the WWE can have to make their television programs and network pay-per-views easier to watch. 3 solutions, okay? Number 1, stop it with the crowd noise. Seriously, stop it. Just stop it, okay? No crowd noise at all. Stop it, okay? No crowd noise, no chanting, no none of that shit. Stop it. That's number 1. Number 2. No crowd noise. No. I'm kidding. There are 2 other things they need to fix with their television shows. Number 1 is the crowd noise. I can't stand that. That is really numero uno. Number 2, you do need to find a way to have okay, here. Sorry. No. Number 2. Get Kevin Dunn off the speed. Get Kevin Dunn off the speed. We don't need 6 camera cuts in the span of 20 seconds. We don't need that. The camera cuts are, God, seizure-inducing. I don't have epilepsy. But dear God, seriously, whenever Retribution comes out, just keep your camera stable. Do a far shot of it, because if you had someone down on the ground, they'd get assaulted. Why don't you try something like that? Retribution coming out and they just sock a cameraman and he falls to the ground, and so you have the far away camera shot because you're afraid of your cameraman getting hurt? Try something like that. Number 3. There's no point in having 3 hours of television on Monday. There's no point in doing 3 hours of television on Monday. Tyler bringing up that, yeah, they're going to be at Tropicana Field coming up in a couple of weeks. El Thunderdome. The Thunderdome is moving to a larger venue. A much larger venue, which means that's a lot. Can you imagine, piped in crowd noise, but it's coming from a baseball stadium? You gonna believe that? Come on. No. Oh, boy. Well, I'm waiting here for Mike to I'm waiting here to see if Mike's coming on. He has not replied back to me. Not sure. Nah, I'm not going to wait. You know what? I think I've put you guys through enough. I've put you guys through enough, and I don't want to be too cynical. I don't want to be grumpy Doug. Seriously, I really don't. Okay. Besides, Mike's got his post-Raw review. He can give his takes on there. Doug's tired and he's cranky, is what it is. Doug's also had a lot of booze in him. Angry. I've got a new car. I want to drive it around. No, I can't drive it around now. Oh, boy. Quick results. Go over the quick results of the series of Survival, just so you guys are filled in. Men's Survivor Series match. Raw going on a clean sweep over SmackDown. That one happened. We liked that one. That's pretty good. On the women's Survivor Series match, Lana was the sole survivor of the Raw women's team after Bianca Belair and Nia Jax were counted out. That was a fantastically fun match. Don't care what anyone says. That was pretty fun. Bobo Lashley defeated Sami Zayn in his match in a thorough chicken shit squashing. We had Sami Zayn winning that match. The New Day versus Street Profits. The Street Profits defeated the New Day in a very, very interesting tag team match. We failed the lock on that one. Asuka versus Sasha Banks. No run-ins. Sasha Banks clean on Asuka in a weird, wacky pinning exchange. This match was stupid. Finally, main event. Roman Reigns defeating Drew McIntyre via guillotine choking after a ref bump, and Jey Uso came in and Roman Reigns low blow, and you name it. So there you go. All of the matches, every match that we predicted was a locked pick. We did a perfectly mediocre 3-3. What does it mean, Doug, when you had locked picks? Well, 3 of those picks that I had that were locks failed. They were losses. And so that means that 3 shots from Luna Azul Blanco tequila. It's amazing to think that. Look at this. You kind of see how that level of that tequila is? This sucker was full at the beginning of the year. I only drink this shit when I'm here with you guys. Okay? Uh-oh! The guy is chiming in. Bringing him on. Live on the Skypes and the phones is the effervescent one, Mike Tedesco. Mikey, are you there? Hello. Is he there? Could he be there? I don't hear him. Let's try this again. Hello, Mikey. Trying to get you. Where are you? Do I hear you? Do you hear me? Because I don't hear you. Let's go to my audio and video. Make sure we got this going right. My speakers are good. Holy hell, that's gonna hold on. I see what the problem is. There you are.
There we go.
There you are, Mikey. Oh, dear God, it's been a show.
Has it, Doug? Has it? This was a show tonight for sure.
It was a show. Was it the show?
Well, I mean, in terms of, a spectacular moment to close out a wrestling show, yeah. I mean, it had it for me with the Undertaker's final farewell. It did it for me, but for the rest of the show, other than McIntyre and Reigns, it was kind of just there. Everybody worked hard, but after 5 straight Survivor Series of these Raw versus SmackDown matches, I'm just kind of checked out on that whole entire concept, and really nothing really pulled me in tonight, other than the Undertaker thing, and it's not really fair to compare anything to that, like as soon as they had the Undertaker kneel down and you hear the "oh yes" and Paul Bearer hologram showing up, it's like it's not even fair to compare anything that they did tonight, with that. So like it's almost like you have to look at it as 2 different shows.
Well, I guess my thing is, and I was kind of chatting with it here, and guys in the chat, when it comes to the Undertaker tribute, is there any way they could have waited to do this when they had a live audience?
That was my one gripe about this entire thing. There was a really unique circumstance tonight in that it was literally 30 years to the day that he debuted. November 22nd, he debuts at the Survivor Series. Survivor Series this year falls on November 22nd. Of course, they probably planned that out, because you can do a pay-per-view whenever you want. You don't have to book an arena. They were at the Amway Center this entire time. But they saw the opportunity, and God knows they need, something to get some, buzz and excitement for wrestling in the fall. And this was it. This is what they used. The Undertaker has, for the last few years, been very much break glass in case needed kind of character. Mm-hmm. And, it's like every time you need, something just to kind of round out the WrestleMania card and get it exciting, they threw the Undertaker out there, even when he was way past his prime. Saudi Arabia, how do you get the Saudis all invested and excited about WWE coming into town? You have to bring in a whole bunch of legends because that's what they know. And Undertaker was the last real active legend that they had any type of, name value and could still kind of go. So they would break him out for that. And now, even at the end of his career, where, he obviously deserves to be out there, and retire this character in particular, one of the greatest wrestling characters of all time. Right. It deserves to be retired in front of a crowd, but he also deserved to have his last match in front of a crowd too, and that just didn't happen either. And the wherewithal and the you kind of watch that whole journey that he went on under the last ride in that documentary, which was just a fabulous job. They did a fabulous job with that. Mm-hmm. But the internal struggle that he went through for years on whether to hang up, the tights, and by all rights, he should have, there was many times he should have hung up the tights, probably, even though it wasn't a beautiful match, but after losing the streak, he never should have come back after the streak was over. Right. It's like, maybe he rides off into the sunset after going 21-0 at WrestleMania 28. That was his last truly great match. Maybe the CM Punk thing was, the next year was also great, but he never matched anything that he did in since 2012. Yeah. But the fact that he was able to come to terms with that, and even the fact, knowing that there wasn't a live crowd there, he was still okay with that match, and kind of came to grips with the realization that this is probably the best that it's ever going to be. This is as good as it's going to get, and it's time to hang it up, crowd or no crowd. That's, just for the guy, you watch him for so long, you root for these guys. Like when you watch somebody from all your waking memories of wrestling, for me, have involved the Undertaker, Mark Calloway. Mm-hmm. I'm happy for him. I root for that guy behind, even though I don't know the man. It's like I feel good for him. And tonight felt good, even though, yes, I do wish that there was a crowd there. I do wish they could have saved that. But that's what the Hall of Fame induction ceremony is eventually going to be for. Oh, boy. And that's going to be, what, an hour and a half long? This felt like it was almost an hour and a half long. Jesus Christ. I got to tell you, this show, Survivor Series. Now, first off, I have absolutely no problem with how the structure of the Survivor Series is. I got no problem with, champions of Raw versus champions of SmackDown and absolutely inconsequential competition. They didn't do a stupid scoreboard for Raw versus SmackDown, okay? And totally just matches to have matches. Oh, my God, that sounds like AEW for some weird reason. But, it does. But for some reason, this show dragged. I mean, I'm trying to find, if I want positives here, the only ways that the reasons I can see it dragging is Lashley versus Zayn. We have heel versus heel. New Day versus Street Profits, face versus face. Asuka versus Banks, face versus face. We had of half of the card were matches involving just similar
personalities. There was no rift. There was no suspense. There was no nothing. Asuka Sasha Banks made me want to throw my computer out the window. I don't know what it was about this show, except the Survivor Series matches were great. But I don't know if you're spotting that like I am when it comes to face versus face matches, heel versus heel matches. They just don't work with the WWE. They work in other federations, but I just don't see it working with them.
Well, they don't do it often enough where, like the crowd can be conditioned to be like, okay, this is, like I don't know, for whatever reason, like, you could watch something happen in another company and be like, this is really good. But when it happens to WWE, it's like they never do this and they don't do it right. And it's like you kind of just get that in your head, and then it just kind of goes from there. Yeah. Partly is that they don't do it right. Like they always have somebody has to play the subtle heel in the matches and stuff like that. Nobody ever like stays true to who they are, which, that kind of hurts the dynamic a little bit. I thought, like you were saying, yeah, there was a lot of weird, like I don't know why I should have cared about Sami Zayn and Bobby Lashley. Both are bad guys, and neither if they're doing it right, neither you should want to see them come out on top.
Sami Zayn was not even on television for a match for the past 2 or 3 weeks.
I think he was on 2 weeks ago against Apollo Crews. He won by countout.
Yeah,
and that's why
fine.
They teased the Lashley countout, which I thought was kind of cute. But I mean, Sami Zayn has been, when he's out there, he's pretty damn entertaining.
Oh yeah.
And they had him basically subdued. Like the only time I kind of chuckled a little bit is when he tripped over MVP's foot, and did the flop. And was that when I've been watching a lot of soccer, and it's like, yeah, I love when they flop. It's pretty stupid. But yeah, that match just fucking dragged. It should have just been, 3 minutes. Have Zayn complain the entire time, get put in the hurt lock, and just move on with your lives.
Yeah.
The Survivor Series matches. Again, like I'm just so burnt out on the concept of just, brand supremacy, which doesn't make any sense because almost 4/5 of the entire Raw team was on SmackDown last month.
Yeah.
For SmackDown. So like, what brand loyalty do they have to Raw, and why would they care about brand supremacy or anything like that? It was a random draft that they all got scooped up in. It wasn't like they were traded away. Like, just when you think about it on its face, it's just stupid, and nothing ever comes of it. It just feels like the entire exercise is just like, well, we got to get through November, and this is the playbook for November. That's not, like sometimes old hat works, but not 5 years in a row.
No, certainly
not. And there's been diminishing returns on the Survivor Series. Like I first year was okay, second year, meh. I remember 2018 being a particularly really good Team Raw versus Team SmackDown Survivor Series, and they also had that great Ronda Rousey Charlotte Flair match.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's just like, again, 2019, same old shit. Aside from Lesnar versus Mysterio, which I got a kick out of for whatever reason, and then this year it's just diminishing returns. It's like you've seen it all before. You've been there, done that. You're right. At least they got rid of the stupid scoreboard, but at no point was I ever like, wow. Like I got pulled into this match because it was that good. Even the matches were just there, aside from New Day versus the Street Profits, where I really felt like that was Kofi and Xavier Woods, who have dominated the tag team scene since 2015, really, really put the shine on the Street Profits and made them look like superstars and sold for them like they were superstars and gave them a superstar finish. And Bianca Belair, even though, they did the Lana story, which that's exactly how it should have went. It should have paid off that way. But
yeah,
it's like Bianca Belair had her moments to shine. Like, so there was a few positives coming out of this, but overall there was a lot of monotony that you had to work through in order to get there. And I also just loved Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre as well. So.
Oh yeah. Reigns McIntyre was great to me. I mean, it was simplistic. I want to say simplistic WWE matches you can find. But I guess, let me see. The one thing that really struck me when it came to these women's Survivor Series match, as much as a guff as we give about Natalya, and she tried to shoehorn her own little spots in there to do some wacky-ass submission move, and damn it didn't work, so you put the sharpshooter on. But you know what? I'll give her props where it's due. Her giving some offense for Peyton Royce and some offense for Lacey Evans, being the one to sell to them, that kind of stood out to me a little bit. You know,
actually, they also had her in there. The one time Lana tagged in, she was really just going after Natalya, and Natalya was the one they put her in there with. She was the base for them. That was what she needed to do. Yeah. Of course, she always like we've talked about many times. She tries to get a little too cute, and she winds up doing something that you just shouldn't be doing. And then it wound up being just an enormous embarrassing botch. I don't know what the fuck she was trying to do, but
I don't
that was
either.
Pretty noticeable. You know, like, and that's the shit that like holds her back in my mind from being like someone who's really good, because you have to know your limitations, and you have to know when to bring it back. And it's like anytime she gets an opportunity, she's like, I'm going to show them that I'm the greatest wrestler. And it's like, you're trying to do a complex move to Peyton Royce. You're in there because Peyton Royce stinks. Yeah. Like read the room, man. Like, come on.
You don't need to really do anything.
No, you don't. You just need to show up and be competent and just massage them through the match. Yeah. That's your role. And that's what they care about backstage. They don't really care about, you're going to do this inverted Mexican surfboard stretch and it's like, who cares?
Yeah, we can't wait to see you do that on someone else on the roster. Right. Come on.
Exactly.
I guess, and another thing too, that kind of not stuck out at me is, man, if you thought Natalya was bad when it came to that crap, I can't stand Sasha Banks. I'm done.
Oh, she's
I cannot stand.
Welcome to the train, Doug.
But I've been trying my hardest to. Yeah, I'm trying not to be too personal in the attacks. I'm trying not. You're doing yeoman's work, Doug. You're doing yeoman's work. I'm trying hard. That match was difficult. Okay. What the hell is Sasha Banks? Okay. I know that we always ask that question when it comes to different performers, and we're trying to figure out someone, and it's kind of the excuse question that we give of, I just don't like this person, so I'm just going to ask what they are. I totally get that. That's thrown out there all the time. But when it comes to women's wrestlers, you should be able to answer what each female is, and in relation to the moveset that they have. Asuka is the striker. Kicks, punches, hip attacks. That's what she is. Bayley, chicken shit heel, finds every Weasley way to win a match and might throw in an elbow drop or a belly to belly to win. That's that. Charlotte Flair, figure four, has her move set and everything, but it's not dominant over one other thing. That's her move set. That's what she has. Becky Lynch, I don't know. It's been a year. Wait until the baby comes out of her stomach. We'll figure that one out. Sasha Banks, what is she?
I don't know.
She does everything. Like in this match, she decided to be a wrestler. She decided to do submission maneuvers and counters and Chris Benoit shit. Before that, she was a luchador. Before that, she was striking. What is she?
Yeah, I'm really lost on Sasha Banks, and I have been for quite some time. Ever since when they put her as a face, when she got called up and she was a face with that gimmick where you're the boss and you're always talking about being the best. That's the asshole heel gimmick. Right. And they didn't really deviate too much from that, other than she would smile a little bit. It's like there's no connection there. And I think she was good. I liked what she was doing in NXT. And I hate to go back and say she was good in NXT, and then they got called up to the to Raw and SmackDown and they screwed it up. It's like, it's not really what I'm saying, but she definitely started to believe her own bullshit. Yeah. And in the process, really lost herself and lost, what she was doing, because she was good in NXT, but there was a lot of room to grow, and she could be great. Yeah. But she just never gets there because she's just She's doing too much. She has no real identity. Now she's back saddled with this face gimmick again. She's going to be facing Carmella, and they're going to have a shit match. It's like, I just have no fucking interest in anything that she's doing or seeing anything, that she's going to do. Like, there's just nothing there for me.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been for quite some time, because she had, like you were saying, she has no identity. She lost herself, and she was never, it's like sometimes you catch that lightning bug in the bottle and you lift the lid and it flies away and can't get it back.
No.
I don't think she's ever going to get it back. I think she's always just going to be a mediocre player that they'll continue to push, because there was that potential there. But at the end of the day, potential doesn't really bring home the groceries. You got to, pay up or shut up.
I actually see her as like Natalia, but 30 pounds less, showing a midriff, and will take a bump on an apron whenever asked to. Okay. That's all I really see from her. But holy heck, Survivor Series is done and over with after a half-hour tribute to The Undertaker. I really don't know what else. I don't know what else to really add, because I had been talking it for throughout the show. But what else is on your mind about the show?
Just that they have, like, as much as we complain that they haven't made new stars in many, many years, they've done a hell of a job this year with, and an abbreviated year for one of them, Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
They've done a hell of a job making two really, really enormous stars. Like, Roman Reigns obviously was a big star before this, like there's no question about it. He was their guy. But this is the year, for whatever reason, he really came into his own, really did. And it wasn't like, like people were getting behind him because of the sympathy from the leukemia thing and all that stuff. And that's all, and people should get behind him, and you shouldn't want him, wish him ill like some people were before he got sick and all that stuff. But,
right.
The sympathy kind of ran out, and he was always there. But it was like, okay, he's like the diminished version of their last big star. And I'm not comparing him to John Cena, obviously, but it's diminished returns on the last star. And you could even argue that John Cena may have been diminished returns on their previous large star and whatever. Which would be, Stone Cold and The Rock and whatever. But, that obviously, that there wouldn't be much weight to that argument.
Right.
Like they've done a hell of a job, taking this pandemic and really, with no crowd and no real gauge to measure, success with, other than like how many people are watching their YouTube videos and ratings, which can't even go off of those right now, because they're so, you don't know what's real. Is it really like a lack of interest in watching this product live, or is it really like the pandemic hurting them? Like, what is the case? But they did a hell of a job building up Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, and this almost felt like an appetizer to whet your palate for the bigger entree that these two could possibly serve up at a bigger show. I really kind of got the feeling like this is not over. No. And I wonder how they're going to get them back in the ring together.
Well, the one thing I do know is that this is not the first time that they've worked together.
No, they worked together at WrestleMania 35, and actually that's a comment that I made on Twitter. I said, this was a match that was kind of just there at WrestleMania 35. It was Reigns' first singles match when he came back from leukemia. Mm-hmm. And Drew McIntyre was just basically, just supposed to be the shine box for him.
Yeah.
To kind of get like a triumphant win over a guy who they were obviously pushing a little bit, but not, they didn't, pull the full trigger yet, but he was obviously on his way to something. We all knew Drew McIntyre was always going to be doing something.
Oh yeah.
But you look at these two a year and a half later, it's like, wow, they have both come a long way. And
oh yeah.
I don't think that we're close to seeing what the end of this story yet. There's a lot that they could do.
There's a lot between the two completely different characters, completely different. You want, chivalry and villainy, the two completely different things. I mean, we have Roman Reigns being the mob boss over on SmackDown, and then we have Drew McIntyre being, the chivalrous warrior that's over on that side. And we can definitely sit here and fantasy book what'll be happening on both sides. But it's amazing how when you do look back 18 months, 24 months ago, how it's not as much, the whole swervy swerve. Oh, he swerved. He's got Paul Heyman. But everything that we doubted about Roman Reigns, no, he's just fine. Okay, yeah. He's just fine. Okay.
Yeah. In fact, they really just needed to kind of, I've been watching a lot of this this classic TV show called The West Wing. I might, and stop me if I've mentioned this before. I think I told the story in Post Raw, but damn, there was it's essentially a little drama or dramedy sometimes about just some characters that one's the president, they're working in the West Wing, there's stuff going on. There was one great episode where the president kind of loses his way, and his chief of staff, Leo McGarry, kind of comes up with this 3-word plan to get them back on track. And he just wrote down on a napkin, let Bartlett be Bartlett. I'm sorry, that's 4 words.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing kind of right now. They're letting Roman be Roman. They're letting him, take all those, all that bashing from the fans, especially when he was away, out of concern for his family, and they just had twins and whatever, and just kind of waiting on the perfect comeback and letting his mouth heal from those teeth that those implants that he got. There's a lot of shit talk on him for just taking care of himself and his family, and taking that and kind of his real animosity towards some of those comments and kind of building this character off of that. That's pretty cool. They're letting Roman be Roman here.
Yeah. And there's a lot to work from. I guess the only problem that I just look for in the foreseeable future is just on SmackDown. It's going to take a lot of time to feed off of that character. We've been spending a lot of time building up the character, the new Roman Reigns character, but now that I believe it's been built up. Okay, we understand what it is now. The problem is there's not really anything to work against that. Is the problem?
And you could say the same thing for Drew McIntyre. What's
can.
Next? He goes back to Randy Orton. Maybe they do that thing that they were teasing with Orton and the Fiend now. But it's like other than like that, what else is there? Yeah, like there is. Like as well as they did building up 2 main stars, there's really nobody else that's had any true career advancement.
Right.
The Fiend definitely got turned around with the Sasha. With the Alexa Bliss thing. That definitely added a new wrinkle to it and breathed some new life into that character. Because I was fucking checked out and bored as hell with the Fiend, especially during that awful Braun Strowman feud. But then the bell rings and the Fiend matches are the Fiend matches, and they stink. Everybody's like, oh, it's so genius what he does with the gloves and touching and this and that. It's like, yes, his segments are genius. And if you know about PTSD and trauma and, the little hand signals that he's doing, those are like things that you use to calm people down.
Sure.
Like it really is brilliant stuff that gets lost on the average wrestling fan. I would say that's a slam dunk, not really a thorough analysis there. I'm kind of preaching to the choir here, but at the end of the day, you want to be entertained in between the ropes. That's where everything happens in this genre, and it's just not there for me. Like they have protected it too much, where it's almost like I can't imagine it losing. And then when the Fiend eventually does lose, like he did to Goldberg, it's like that was the most disappointing shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. There's just not much there. They built it up, but they almost booked themselves into a corner where it's like it can't be beat, and it can't be beat convincingly, at least.
I mean, the way it's looking to me right now on the Raw side, we're going to have a little side program of Orton and Wyatt, and when it comes to McIntyre, let's just throw Sheamus in there for a few months.
Yeah, tease the Miz incessantly.
Tease the Miz incessantly. That might happen going up to WrestleMania. Who knows? But I am more captivated on what's happening on the SmackDown side, because right now over there, we have no idea what's going on. It's just building up the Roman Reigns character, but he has no one to play off of, because ever since this switch over to where he's now a babyface and a mob boss, he has faced people who are not on his television program. He's got no one to play with. If we want to use anyone from the SmackDown side of the Survivor Series team, do you see Kevin Owens? Do you see Otis? Not at all. Seth Rollins is going to be possibly taking a break here to have baby time.
He's definitely going. Yep, they're doing December. You know, if he doesn't take off, you know, I mean, he's only working 1 day a week, so you can still work and and have the baby, but it's just, in the middle of a pandemic when the numbers are spiking, do you really want to be going into a place that has had 3 confirmed COVID outbreaks? I don't know about that. No,
he's gonna be having his baby time. After that, rattle them off. You want to throw Ray in there? You want to do Dominic Mysterio? But the problem is everything is so open in the air that they've built nothing for us to anticipate something coming forward. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They have, that you have your 2 guys that are in the main event, and literally everybody else is just in the mid card, and then they get catapulted up to, the top spot just to give the guy something to do, and then they go right back down to where they are. There's not like, in years past where they had 4 or 5, legitimate main eventers just floating around doing things. They have 2, or I guess on the Raw side, we kind of have 2.5 or 3, if you want to really count the Fiend as a true main event character.
Well, on Raw, you have the 1A program and the 1B program, and you can swap parts wherever you want to in that,
Right. But for so long, WWF was built on multiple top stars, and they only have 2, and a rich mid card that wasn't just like there was tiers to the mid card. There was your true upper mid card, and then there was the true mid card, and then there was the lower tier mid card. They don't have any of that. Everybody's just kind of on the same plane. They're all looked at the same way. That's a problem. That's been a problem for a long time, and I don't see that changing. But for tonight, I'm just going to celebrate the fact that McIntyre and Reigns had a good match, and they have been built up really well. And so we can't sit here and say that WWE's know how to create stars. They just don't know how to, maintain, smaller size stars, I guess you could say.
Right. It's not, they don't.
Our sun's not a red giant. In the solar system, our sun is one of the smaller stars that you would possibly find that has a galaxy around it. But it's our star, and we love it, and it's big enough. Not everything needs to be a red giant or anything like that. Let's go here. There has to be more of a hierarchy that they need to create. I don't know how they even go about it. They've mid-carded and even Stevened almost every single person to death. How many reclamation projects can you do? And then how many holes can you fill by, bringing more people up from NXT to kind of fill the void?
I think
they're in trouble creatively. They're still in trouble creatively.
I think the biggest example, and I kind of mentioned it here at the beginning of the show, going over the milk carton, was, I think the greatest example of what you're talking about there is Chad Gable. Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
For 18 months, we have tried 4 times to make him a thing. We have tried so hard, we've changed his name. We have put him in 4 different programs against 4 auxiliary talents to make him a thing. Okay, Mojo Rawley was put in front of him twice to make him a thing. Sheamus, Apollo Crews, now Otis, take your pick. We are trying our damnedest to make Chad Gable a thing, and it ain't working. Okay, there are plenty of other people we're trying to make things that we're wasting time and wasting investment in. All right, it's build the ones that you know that you've got, and just Put them in 1 month programs or 2 month programs. Dear Lord, right now the Hurt Business is established. Can we take them away from Richard O'Shea for just 1 minute? Okay.
Or Retribution.
Or Retribution for 1 minute, just try. I know we put them against the New Day and they failed and everything, but can we have MVP doing something in the auxiliary? Can we have Bobo Lashley doing something in the auxiliary of some kind? It's right now, like you said, it's like we're in purgatory right now. When it comes to development of any kind, it's like you said, we're filling in blanks and filling in holes when we aren't really building anything is the thing. This tower is supposed to get higher is what's supposed to be happening. That's how Jenga works. You're not supposed to be taking out blocks and then replacing those blocks where you took them out.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, that's a great analogy.
Okay. So
how many drinks have you had? You're still making good analogies.
Well, actually, I'm sobering up. I guess that's why the analogies are working good. And I've caught my second wind because, oh my God, I was on fumes during McIntyre reigns. I'll tell you. No, I had 2 shots of tequila and 2 beers. So, yeah. But yeah, speaking of which, I went 3-3 on the locks. That's 3 shots of tequila we are taking going 2 weeks into NXT War Games, which will be happening. There are 2 matches. December something. I'll be doing that. I know you don't want any part of that.
None, 0.
So I know. So I'll be watching along on that. 2 weeks after that is WWE's Tender Loving Care, TLC.
That is like, again, like gimmick pay-per-view just for the sake of gimmick pay-per-view. Like, there is so much, and say what you will about the whole entire thing with SAG-AFTRA and all that stuff. There is something to be said for 5 days before Christmas. You're putting a lot of your talent into tables, ladders, and chairs matches. There's something fucked up about that, and it's just, and again, it's going to be just like tonight, matches for the sake of having matches, just like AEW, but like less stakes and. It's December.
Well, no, what's going to be worse is we have a 4-week build going into tables, ladders, and chairs where you've booked yourself into a corner to have almost a resolution type gimmick into your match for programs you haven't even started yet.
Right.
Okay. Are we going to do?
Worse yet.
Are we going to do?
They might pick up old rivalries again.
I mean,
rivalries that were done.
Are we going to do Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, and we're kicking it off with a tables match?
I don't think so. God,
no.
Man, that would be so fucking dumb. It's like they had 3 great segments with those 2. I'd love to see them actually become a tag team.
Oh, that ain't happening anytime soon. I'm ready for the knife. That stiletto is coming out real soon. Oh yeah.
I was actually expecting it to happen tonight. I was thinking, God, when that referee went down, I thought Jey Uso was going to come down and get knocked off, and then Sheamus was going to make an appearance.
Sheamus makes the save and everything, and
But I think they could definitely drag that out. There is like some kind of backstory there, that they could tell a little more, because right now it's very heavy-handed because it does feel like they're rushing this entire backstory that we don't know anything about. He's given him kilts and this and that. It's like, well, why? Can we build on this a little bit? This actually has me hooked, and I'm interested. Of course, they're going to fucking blow through it just so they can, get to TLC or, build to the blow-off match at the Royal Rumble or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Of course they make a story that I want to see, and they are going to blow through it. I know that, but
I think that's bad. What about the Roman Reigns? He has nothing.
Yeah, he does have nothing.
He has absolutely nothing.
And nothing even on the horizon. And you don't have to. And that's the one thing that they showed even before the pandemic happened. I remember the very last pay-per-view that they had in front of a paying crowd. I was part of it at Elimination Chamber, and Drew McIntyre was not on that show. Mm-hmm. Most of the actual champions were not on that show. So they've set the precedent really this year in particular that you don't need to have the champion on every show.
No, you don't.
Roman sits this one out.
Well, you just need to have a major program of some kind to warrant to that warrant having that gimmick of tables, ladders, or chairs. The problem is we've spent most of our time trying to build up programs for this very show that we just finished watching.
Yes. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna do some kind of gimmicky let's just take all the tag teams on Raw, let's make the Lucha House Party contenders again and put them into a TLC match with the New Day, and we'll take whoever else we can find and make them into a random tag team. That's how they get through it.
Yeah. The only thing I'm really actually thinking of is Roman Reigns and Jey Uso versus the Street Profits.
Now that would be interesting.
That's a match I've got in my mind because I'm just imagining when Jimmy Uso comes back and he's going to go, hey, what the heck, dude? Because we saw it a little bit here tonight. So I'm kind of curious what could happen with that. But here we are, fantasy booking and stuff like that. We should be complaining about what they aren't doing, what they could be doing, and we're finding solutions to.
Well, exactly. Well, and also they put over the Street Profits so strong tonight. It'd be like, what a waste to put them over strong, only to kind of give it all back. The very, very next month. So
drive it back
down. Interesting as that could be. It'd be pretty sad to see as well. Actually, real quick though, before we sign off here, Montez Ford is a fucking superstar, and Bianca Belair is a fucking superstar. Other than, people can say Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae. They got nothing on Montez Ford and Bianca Belair in terms of true potential, untapped potential. They have, and also the fact that they haven't been wrestling all that long, so they haven't destroyed their bodies. Like Johnny Gargano has had a fucked up neck for most of the year. Candice LeRae has put her body through, unbelievable torment.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of untapped potential and a lot of good years. There's a lot. They have their bump cards are significantly less ticked than the Garganos.
Right.
I think Montez Ford and Bianca Belair could be one hell of a husband and wife duo. And if WWE plays their cards right and they handle these two with kid gloves and massage them into really, really nice careers, they could probably be the most powerful husband and wife duo that's ever hit professional wrestling. That's what I felt tonight when I was watching when I watched particularly Bianca Belair. The way they did that comeback at the end.
I got to be there with you when it comes to Montez Ford. It's when you watched him during NXT. I mean, he's suicide dives galore. Oh, it's same old. You couldn't tell the difference between a lot of his moveset and Garganos or Ciampas or anything like that. Only thing you knew is that he had a hell of a vertical is all you knew about him. But since then, coming to the main roster, and you saw it in this match, he has toned it down tremendously, and it works. Okay, it works really well. He's not doing the leaping like 20 feet in the air all the time anymore. He's not leaping over and doing suicide dives anymore. He's timing it perfectly to where when it happens, it's a big deal. Okay, right. And he's doing it perfectly. And also, he's changing his mannerisms in the ring a lot, too. He's not shaking that top rope anymore. He's not as flamboyant, I'm going to say, or as obnoxious as he used to be.
He's taken a very much less is more approach and saves his major bullets for, bigger shows. It's something that, other tag teams could take note of, or even just other wrestlers in general. It feels like everybody just blows their load in every single match. Doesn't matter if it's on main event, on Raw, on SmackDown, on Dynamite, whatever. It could be a pay-per-view, and that's usually where you do blow your load, but they'll do it anywhere. They'll do it anywhere. And there's something to be said for leave the audience wanting more. That's the one thing that I learned from the Undertaker on his Broken Skull sessions. His first one, he talked about, sometimes I would take them up on the rope and have them, flip me off the rope so they don't get to see old school. And maybe later on I paid off in the match, and maybe I don't. Maybe you don't see it that night. Maybe you have to come out and buy a ticket and see me do it next time. There's something about leaving the fans wanting more. And you're right. I hadn't really thought about it, but you know, he is kind of leaving you wanting. Because he's such an incredible athlete. It's like if you see him do it all the time, it kind of diminishes it, and then it just becomes part of, you know, what you expect from Montez Ford,
right?
Rather than like, you know, what you hope can happen. You know, like you know, I remember when Brock Lesnar came up, and it was like everybody had seen that grainy footage of him doing a shooting star press in OVW. I remember downloading it on you know, LimeWire or whatever it was, and watching that over and over again. It was like a 3.5 second video of him doing a shooting star press. I was like, this guy's fucking awesome. I can't wait to see him do a shooting star press. And for like that very first year, it's like, is he gonna do it? Is he ever gonna do it? And then when he finally did it at WrestleMania, it was fucking disappointing. But he at least was gonna pay it off and blow his load there. He wasn't doing it on like every SmackDown or every Raw.
No,
you know, like
no.
It was something that was in the back of your mind that, you know, this guy is so athletic that there's more he could do, and I can't wait to see him do it.
I guess mine is let me see. And the same can almost be said for Bianca Belair, in that she has not been performing that much ever since coming to the main roster. She's only been, I think, on television maybe a full 7 or 8 weeks since coming to the main roster. She hasn't really been in a major program at all. But
that was my major gripe about her being on Raw. I was like, why the fuck am I watching, you know, so-and-so do shit when Bianca Belair's sitting on the sidelines? Why the fuck am I watching the Riot Squad go back and forth, Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott fighting? Like, God, and Bianca Belair sitting at the sidelines? You're right. Yes, she hasn't done shit.
Yeah,
yet.
But what's weird is the times that she was on TV showed more charisma than the entire roster that she was there to represent. Like when she was there on Raw, I will never forget the whole stupid poison thing they tried, you know, with Zelina Vega, Garza, and Andrade with Street Profits and Belair, the whole stupid poison angle.
I hated that. And that right there shows that SAG-AFTRA should not be talking to her. She is not an actress at all.
No. But the one thing that sticks out with me of all of that, the horrible angle that was, is Bianca leaving the training room, exiting through the door, and talking to Zelina Vega, going like, you need to say what you did right now. Zelina just says one word, and you see Bianca taking off the clip-ons, chucking them to the floor, and you just see the look on her face. You're like, oh, shit's going down. Okay.
Yep.
It's that kind of charisma. It's that kind of presence that no one else on the female side has right now. Okay. To where she has got that look. She has got the mannerisms. She has got everything down. Okay. But I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, she's being underutilized. Blah, I'm a simp. I'm not going to do that. Okay. It's just, we haven't found the place and spot for her just yet, is what it is. It's going to happen. If you're shouting for Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks, you don't want that. It's not good. Okay.
The problem is there just aren't a lot of people for her to even be built up against.
No, there aren't.
Like you almost have to, like, every good woman they have, you have to almost kind of just shoot them straight up to the top, because that's the only people that are worth fighting or worth performing against, because all the other ones are they're not in that spot decidedly because they do kind of stink.
Yeah.
Really, and you don't want to put them in there with somebody who stinks either. So
no.
That and that's kind of like the you know, Victoria talks about it a lot on Post Raw, where it's just like, you know, she finds it just such a tragedy that, you know, WWE breaks their fucking arms patting themselves on the back for their women's revolution, but the name, you know, other than the initial giant call up that they had of female talent in 2015, you know, there's maybe Alexa Bliss, Asuka, and Nia Jax are like the only ones that you could really consider stars. Shayna Baszler's kind of just there and hanging on Nia Jax's coattails, but they haven't done. There hasn't been a giant influx of talent to add to that talent. It's just like they're the same women every fucking week for the last 5 years doing the same stuff.
I mean, if your goal was for women's wrestling to, you know, have more of a focus and be a main event, then sure, you can call it a women's revolution. You know, if you're actually giving them a microphone and they get to talk, yes, that's a women's revolution. Okay. But if you're actually trying to build talent and, you know, No. Let's just no.
Yeah, they haven't built any. Like a women's revolution should be like you bring these talents up and they do their job and they get over, and then you bring in more talents, and those talent that are over now help those people get over. But really, you could really argue, even going back to like Chad Gable, where was he trained? He was trained by this company. That's the only fucking style that they know. And there's something to be said about, they haven't really produced many great homegrown talent. That didn't come up from the independent scene and kind of know how to work. Like major superstars, like the only one I can think of is Roman Reigns of like a giant major superstar. John Cena came up, from somewhere else. Yes, he was mostly developed in WWE, but
it started with PWG. Yeah.
Yeah, but like in the last like 10 years, like who has come out of that developmental system that wasn't already an established star that is just fucking blow away good? I can't really think of many.
No,
there are some, but it's like they're not training these people to work smart and cut good promos and be interesting and get over. It's like there's something to be said about like A-Train. Matt Bloom is like their head of development. Like he was a guy who never did it. He was just always there. Like how could he teach somebody how to be a star?
Well, I guess the only real thing I can tell you is that the quote unquote homegrown talent that the WWE is getting are actual athletes. They're getting like, collegiate wrestlers is what they're bringing in. Okay. They don't know the genre. You really do have to know the genre. They're just bringing in athletes is the thing. Most of the classes that they have coming into the Performance Center are independent wrestlers. They've already got years of experience under their belt. There's never one time you're going to hear, Joe Smith making the drive to Performance Center and making it to be a class in there when he's never been a wrestler. Okay, right. That's not going to happen. You're not
just happening for a while though. They were signing people, like you said, right out of college, and going to wrestling meets and trying to just get people to sign, or going to see who's cut by the the NFL teams and trying to sign those. But the classes coming up now are mostly indie wrestlers. But even those guys, the independent scene very much follows, whether they want to admit it or not. They very much follow the WWE style, and they see everybody on TV doing suicide dives and flips and fucking planchas every week, and that's what they do. And they have they have also learned the wrong way to storytell. Like that's just one aspect is doing flips, but there's so much more to the genre that just never gets unlocked anymore, and that's what kind of turns people off, because it's like you have to kind of kill. You have to kind of you're rooting for more when they're giving you all that they have every single week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've talked about that so many times.
Mike, I have been live for 5 hours.
Yeah, I gotta let you get out of here, man. You have been live since 6:30. That is pretty fucking crazy. So yeah, we should definitely wrap this up. But I do just want to say one last thing. Undertaker is a fucking legend, my all-time favorite wrestler, and tonight was the end of an era. The last active wrestler from the territory days has hung it up finally. That's pretty cool. An era that will never be duplicated, never replicated. The intensity, the interest in the product was never bigger and better than when those guys from the territory days were doing it. And that's all I got to say about that. It was the end of an era, and it's kind of scary to think that there isn't an Undertaker match in the future.
I'm a cynical asshole. We'll just put it that way.
Yes.
No, I've grown up watching all this stuff, went through Undertaker's entire career, watched it from beginning to end, but I'm one of those that, I am not so attached to it. I'm not so, yes, I'm invested. I watch, I've spent time and everything, but yeah, bodies decay and they can't perform. And I try to go with it and just go, you know what? He's been with me, entertaining me for so long, and damn it, he's done a fantastic job at it, and I will never fault him with that. But, you know, you don't need to bring out so many people to try to tug at my heartstrings for it. I already know it. You know, don't patronize me. Don't condescend me. Okay? And I can read between lines and everything. But, again, that's cynicism talking. No. Undertaker kicks ass, period. Don't care. My favorite times of his are his first 3 years. That's what I remember him the most. Okay. Everyone else can have their other eras that they remember him. Like me, I love pre-Earn Undertaker. Okay, that's me, pre-Earn. Almost before there was a Paul Bearer. That was the Undertaker I liked. Almost to the levels of what the Fiend is what he was. I mean, he was a zombie, you know. Yeah. But no, that's me. That's what I thought of the Undertaker.
But that's my final word in the whole thing. My big takeaway from tonight is the Undertaker's a fucking legend. That's all I got.
Same here. That guy that just stopped talking is Mike Tedesco. He's the effervescent editor-in-chief of Wrestleview.com. He will be showing up tomorrow night following Monday Night Raw to talk about the show and all of that good stuff. I'm switching over to scenes to be with me because I have been with you for 5 hours. I haven't gone to the bathroom. Okay, I'm a fucking camel. So I need some rest. I need a cigarette. I need to go to sleep. You all should do the same. If you aren't already, then damn it, I've done a great job. Thank you all so much for stopping by for the Survivor Series watch along. My God, thank you guys so much. If you haven't subscribed to the Wrestleview YouTube channel, do so. There's something wrong with you if you haven't. 2 weeks from now, watch along will be NXT War Games from William Regal's mouth. But next week will be an episode of Wrestleview Weekly, where I will have to drink more tequila. There's nothing I can do about that. Take it easy, guys. Get some sleep. Wear a mask. Think about others before yourselves. Don't be an asshole. Don't eat refrozen ice cream. I can't think of anything else. Know when you're being sold to.